Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's event where ideas come alive and conventions grow. Let's kickstart the day with energy, enthusiasm, and inspiration. Welcome to the International Expert Lecture Series, Mighty Mariner. We are your anchors, I Manusha Bhadu, along with Riddhi Mawani. We are delighted to welcome our distinguished guests, industry leaders, and inspiring maritime professionals to this exceptional event. A leading NAC A-grade university recognized as Center of Excellence by Government of Gujarat is known for its lush green state-of-the-art infrastructure and offering innovative and industry-relevant undergraduate, postgraduate, diploma and research programs. Major disciplines of study include engineering, management, computer applications, pharmacy, science, commerce, and social science, architecture, design, and planning, maritime studies, healthcare, agriculture, and food technology, promoted under the motto of social upliftment through education. The university was founded by philanthropic industrialists, technocrats, benevolent farmers and affluent businessmen around the globe. Established by Government of Gujarat through notification on April 12, 2005, the university quickly gained permanent membership with the Association of Indian University, New Delhi, the Association of Commonwealth Universities, ACU, UK, and the International Association of Universities, IAU, France. Our vision is to provide world-class learning and build professionals with strong values. Our mission is to blend academic excellence with industry relevance. And our quality statement reflects our promise to deliver global standard through continuous improvement. This is Ganpat University, where education meets purpose.
the video ends here, a commitment to learning, growth, innovation continues. Welcome to our college, Ganpat University. Now, to start with what we have gathered here, the Mighty Mariner, the transformative program focused on maritime career development, represents a collaborative effort between the International Maritime Institute, the International Maritime Club, Ares Energy, and Ares International Research Institute. The gathering serves as a unique platform where maritime knowledge and traditional converge. Through IMI strategies partnership with IMC, we have created a vibrant learning environment that provides students with state-of-art audiovisual resources and connection of industry veterans. This ecosystem is designed to cultivate the next generation of maritime leaders, blending theoretical expertise with real-world insights from experienced professionals. We request all participants to register their attendance by scanning the QR code located at the entrance as a mandatory. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to this special session where we have experienced mariners, industry specialists joining us to share their knowledge, stories and insights. We are truly honored to have you all here. Sir Sohan Roy, Honorable Founder, Chairman of Ares Group of Companies. Mr. Madhvendra Singh Sir, former CEO of Gujarat Maritime Cluster, who will be joining us online today. Ms. Purvi R. Kotak Ma'am, CEO of Kotak Logistics. Mr. Chirag Behri Sir, International Operations of Internal Seafarers Assistance Network, who will be joining us shortly. Mr. Amit Ojha Sir, Founder and CEO of Astramar Shipping. We are honored to have Chief Engineer Giriraj Tejra Sir, Executive Dean of Maritime Studies. We also have with us Dr. Mahendra Sharma Sir, Group Pro Chancellor, Ganpat University. His vision is that every Ganpat graduate should have characteristics like enterprising, innovation, culture competence, and acceptance, and most important, he should be employable. I welcome our faculties. I also welcome Mrs. Abhini Sohan ma'am. Please welcome all of them with a big round of applause. I also welcome our faculty, guests, and students who have gathered here to learn and to be inspired. Today's interaction is a wonderful opportunity to understand the realities of life at sea and professionalism in demands. With that, I once again extend a warm welcome to everyone present here. Thank you, and let's look forward for enriching and engaging session ahead. We now move into the formal inauguration of the event.
We began today's program by lighting the lamp, a symbol of knowledge, purity, and dispelling of darkness. May this light guide us towards wisdom, inspire our efforts, and illuminate the path to success. I now invite our esteemed guests to kindly come forward for lamp lighting ceremony.
Moving further. Now let's extend a warm welcome to our esteemed with a heartful round of applause and presenting them with Srimad Bhagavad Gita, memento and fragrant bouquet of flowers. I invite Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir to graciously present a token of appreciation to our honored guest Sir Sohan Roy. Next, I request Giriraj Tejra sir to represent a gesture of gratitude to our next guest, Mr. Amit Ojha sir. Remy. Next, I request Remy Mitra ma'am to please present a welcome gift to Purvi R. Kotak ma'am. Next, I request Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir to please present a token of appreciation to Mr. Chirag Bahri sir. Now, I request Captain R.N. Sharma sir to please present a token of appreciation to Mr. Bichu Venu sir. Yes, yes, sir. I request everyone to please give them a big round of applause. Next, I request Arun Kumar Rati sir to please come on the stage to welcome Akash Satyan sir. Next, I request Mukesh Bharadwaj sir to please come on the stage and welcome Mr. Abul Fatah sir. Now, I request Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir and Giriraj Tejra sir to please give appreciation with bouquet and Bhagavad Gita to Abhini Sohan ma'am. Thank you, everyone. With this, I request dignitaries to please take a seat off the dais. And now, with this, today's event is now officially inaugurated. Off the dais.
Moving further, we have with us Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir, Honorable Group Pro Chancellor, Ganpat University, Chief Functionary and Director, Ganpat and Manju Foundation. When vision meets dedication, When vision meets dedication, greatness is not far beyond. Today we have a truly honored to welcome a tower of wisdom and an ocean of leadership. Please welcome with me Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir to deliver a welcome address. Please, sir.
Uh, Thank you, Manusha. A very good morning to all the distinguished luminaries who have come today to be part of Mighty Mariner 2025 International Expert Lecture Series. And we are really fortunate and very delighted that we are in the august company of Sir Sohan Roy. Sir, thank you very much. You have come all the way, and the reason is behind you. Those are the young budding mariners who would get inspiration from your life, the way you have developed a career and how you built Aries group of companies, and that inspiration will be sparking the light in them to take up this career in the most positive format that is possible. Thank you, sir, for coming and being part of today's Mighty Mariner 2025 lecture series. We are equally delighted that we have with us online Shri Madhvendra Singh ji, former CEO of Gujarat Maritime Cluster. and a very important part because we are in the state of Gujarat. Gujarat Maritime Cluster was when it was created. Under his leadership, we signed an agreement with Gujarat Maritime Cluster. So I am really delighted that he is joining us today. We have with us Madam Purvi Kotakji. Thank you, Madam. When I was really delighted, you touched the feet of Dada. When after you went, both of us were talking about one thing, that what is humbleness and what is humility and what are values that we are talking about. And a CEO of Kotak Logistics is touching the feet. And I told Dada that she told me that she was seeing her grandfather. And he said, "Oh my God, I am getting old." So, but then I said, no, these are our values and we really respect you for that. And today we have a lot of girls cadets sitting in this hall, and they will definitely be looking at you that how marine career is getting shaped if there is a women which is opting for it. Thank you, madam, for coming. We have with us Shri Chirag Baheri ji, and we are really thankful to you, sir, for joining us today. And he said that he was late, but I said, sir, Japanese gave a concept just in time, and it was delivered just in time. But the only expectation is you will stay longer with us. So don't leave just in time. Give us the opportunity to show you what we have on the campus and the opportunity to interact with the students and the faculty. Thank you, sir. We are delighted that we have Amit Oja sir with us, founder, CEO of Estramar Shipping. Sir, you are a handsome man and you are such a silent man, but looking at you, you are full of experience. And we are all, because all the diamonds today the marine team has collected from across India, from the globe, to inspire these budding young mariners. I must compliment my team under Captain Tejraji, Jitendra, Jitendra, and everybody who is involved in this, the concept of Mighty Mariner. I am thankful to the entire team of Department of Marine Engineering, Marine Nautical Science and everything, that they are putting such kind of effort to see to it that the inspiration come from real stalwarts. And it's a different story when they see you in YouTubes or in interviews, and one they get an experience to see you live, talking to you and getting a chance to ask questions to you. So thank you, the Marine team. And I am really thankful to our ED International Affairs, Dr. Rami Mitra, silent, smiling, but walking, talking girl from every corner. And she connected Sir Suhan Roy with us. And Rami, we cannot thank you enough. And we are really delighted for the whole team who is accompanying, including Bichuji, Akashji, Abdulji. We are really thankful to you. And having said so, when we are inaugurating this Mighty Mariner 2025 International Expert Lecture Series, we do much more than begin a program. We are launching a mindset, we are shaping a generation, and we are strengthening India's maritime footprint in the world. Because every one of you seated here, cadets, seafarers, marine engineers, navigators, carry not only the responsibility of your own career, but the weight of India's maritime rise. Recently, during India Maritime Week, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has said that India's destiny is closely linked to its seas. Our maritime sector will drive the nation's economic momentum in the 21st century. And it's a national vision, and it is backed by data. 95% of India's trade by volume and nearly 70% by value moves through seas. India aims to become $5 trillion economy, and maritime logistics alone contributes 12% of the GDP through allied infrastructure and services. The world is experiencing a shortage of nearly 90,000 trained seafarers. When it is from BIMCO ICS 2024 report, and India is already the third largest supplier of seafarers, contributing over 250,000 certified seafarers. And the world expects more from us. So this is your time, this is India's time. And institutions like Ganpat University Faculty of Maritime Studies must and will lead this transformation. Why we are talking about Maritime 4.0, 5.0, and why it needs you. So global maritime today is moving at an unprecedented speed, talking about autonomous ships, green hydrogen and ammonia powered vehicles, massive electrification of ports, AI driven navigation systems, digital twins for ship maintenance, smart ports and blockchain driven logistics. The world calls this maritime 4.0 and 5.0. I am reminded of Captain Ivan Henshaw, one of the world's top maritime futurists, and he said, tomorrow's ships will not just sail on oceans, they will sail through data. But ships don't sell themselves. Ports don't modernize by themselves. They need skilled people. They need visionary leaders. They need you. If we look at the history, from Chandragupta's navy to today, India has always been a maritime civilization. History is not behind us, it is beneath us. And we know, few of us know, that India has one of the world's earliest documented navies under Chandragupta Maurya, guided by Chanakya. The port of Lothal. Sir, Son Roy sir, we gave you the picture of Lothal today. Dada gave you the same picture. The port of Lothal was the world's earliest known dockyard, and ancient Indian seafarers sailed to Africa, Rome, Bali, Java, Sumatra, and controlled major trade routes. The former ISRO chairman, Dr. Radhakrishnan, said that India has always been a maritime nation. Only our confidence needed rediscovery. So what we had forgotten, we are rediscovering it. And we have to work on it, because the PM is talking about $1 trillion coming from the port-led development alone. So today, this initiative, when we are bringing such a experienced and like-minded people who are leading the maritime sector, we are trying to reclaim this legacy, what we have forgotten. So world is opening to Indian talent now. And in the last 3 years alone, Japan, UK, Denmark, Netherlands, Germany, and several Gulf nations have opened large opportunities for Indian maritime officers. The demand for electrotechnical officers, marine engineers, naval architects, nautical science graduates have grown by 26% globally. The IMO decarbonization agenda alone requires 18 lakh professionals trained in sustainability, green fuels, zero emission shipping technologies by 2050. So we are stepping into an industry that is hungry for skilled, ethical, tech-enabled Indian maritime professionals. So I want every cadet here to remember this, that your ship, your first ship is not your journey. It's only your first wave. From here, you can become chief engineer, captain, port operations director, technical superintendent, ship supervisor, company safety officer, maritime arbitrator, marine superintendent, port CEO, international maritime consultant, and whatnot. The world is full of opportunities for you. So the sea is the only profession in the world that allows growth from a 19-year-old cadet to commanding a $1 billion asset in 10 to 12 years. Captain James Cook said, a man may live in a ship and not know much of the sea, but you, our students, will not only know the sea, you will shape its future. And that's why we are in this hall. So why we are talking about this, and we are trying to bring contribute to the strategic national mission, I want to give few things as a personal message. We are building India's finest maritime faculty and infrastructure. We have taken up projects in Goa, Goa Institute of Maritime Excellence, and probably in coming few months, we will be taking over operations and management of one of the government maritime universities also. We are in the very active stage of finalization. So as a maritime educator, we will be one of the largest force within the four walls of Bharat, and then we will be taking up initiatives We are in active discussions with one of the institutions in Oman for taking it over. And that's how we are creating our global footprints also. And we are also establishing what you see today on the campus, from high-end simulations to VR, AR training and global certification pathways. We are forging partnership with classification societies, ship owners and port authorities. We stand committed to ensuring thousands of global carriers annually. You will not only graduate with a degree, you will graduate with wings, with courage and with global readiness. And let me end again with the Honorable Prime Minister, because we are sitting at the place of his birth, Mehsana. And he said, India is destined to rise, and this rise will be led by our youth with courage, technology and conviction. And with a timeless maritime quote from Joseph Conrad, the sea has never been friendly to men, yet it is the companion of his courage. So, dear mighty mariners in this hall, may your courage be vast, your purpose deep, and your journey limitless. Sail not where the path may lead, sail where there is no path, and leave a route for the world to follow. I welcome you all to Mighty Mariner 2025. Welcome to your future. Jai Hind, Jai Jai Garvi Gujarat.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and insightful thoughts. It's always so inspiring to hear from you. Thank you once again. As we embark on this journey together, we invite you to immerse yourself in a brief yet enlightening video presentation. This carefully curated introduction will illuminate the core essence of our event, unveiling its purpose and the transformative objective that lie ahead. We have an AV for event introducing available. I request the stage management to please play the AV.
Joining hands with the IMC, a collective forum of institutes from all over the world, the International Maritime Institute, IMI, stands as a beacon of excellence, collaboration, and progress. Today, we present Career Guidance Program in Gujarat, setting the stage for the development of future maritime leaders. IMI is more than a forum, it's a global platform that connects aspiring professionals with industry leaders, offering real-world experiences to prepare them for the complexities of the maritime sector. Our mission is to shape the next generation with the competence and confidence to thrive in this dynamic field. Central to IMI's success is its partnership with the International Maritime Club, IMC. For over 17 years, IMC has been a unifying force, fostering collaboration, knowledge exchange, and growth across the maritime world. Renowned for events like the Golden Helm Awards and the IMC Honorary Doctorate Leadership Excellence Awards, IMC celebrates visionary leaders whose contributions have shaped maritime trade. Supporting IMI's mission is the Ares International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI, headquartered in Sharjah, UAE, with an affiliate in Kochi, India. AMRI bridges academia and industry, bringing seasoned leaders into the classroom. Under the leadership of Sir Sohan Roy, AMRI has pioneered EFISM, a tool designed to enhance individual efficiency based on the 1:1:1 principle, balancing karma, body, and mind for a productive, harmonious life. Complementing this is the Hartwas training program, which improves time management and personal development. With the mission of creating better opportunities for maritime students and building up a better maritime world, Ares Energy also works hand in hand with the International Maritime Institute. Ares Energy is at the forefront of renewable energy solutions, transforming the maritime industry and securing a future that is both environmentally responsible and economically sustainable. Ares Energy leads globally in 5 key areas: hull thickness measurement firm, marine and offshore rope access inspection cum maintenance services, marine and offshore 3D scanning services, scrubber retrofit engineering for ships, turnkey engineering and inspection services, With the support of all these organizations and a number of other supporting organizations from around the world, we present a complete career guidance program, Mighty Mariner, to foster growth, innovation, and excellence in the global maritime community. This program offers in-depth coverage of contemporary maritime industry topics, providing students with valuable insights and practical knowledge to excel in their maritime careers. Our interactive sessions combine theoretical knowledge with practical insights, delivered through expert-led seminars and discussion, case studies from real maritime scenario, multimedia presentations and demonstrations, interactive Q&A sessions with industry professionals. Join us in this movement where knowledge meets opportunity and every step shapes the future of maritime trade. Together, we're not just navigating the seas, we're charting a journey toward a brighter, more interconnected future. Welcome to the Mighty Mariner, a program by International Maritime Institute, where the journey to excellence begins.
I hope this video helps you in understanding the concept of this event. Moving further, we have with us chief guest of our today's event, Sir Sohan Roy. He is an Indian entrepreneur, naval architecture, filmmaker and founder, chairman and CEO of Ares Group of Companies. He holds a BTech in Naval Architecture and Shipbuilding from Cochin University of Science and Technology and began his career in maritime sector. The organization under his leadership, his company Ares, founded in 1998 in Sharjah, has grown into a multinational conglomerate present in numerous countries, operating across sectors like marine engineering, media, entertainment, healthcare, and technical education. Apart from his business achievement, Sir Sohan Roy is a filmmaker, notably the director of Damn 999, a poet and a social innovator. He has also founded the Ares International Maritime Research Institute, which promotes advanced maritime education using visual media and new technologies. Under Sir's guidance, Ares Group has launched several pioneering initiatives, such as Marine Biz TV, Medi Biz TV, and a large-scale film and technology projects. He has received numerous recognitions for both business leadership and innovations, including award for his contribution to CSR, media, and education. I request management to please play the profile video for the Sir.
Passion is the spark that ignites the fire within, while perseverance is the fuel that keeps it burning bright, even in the face of adversity. Sir Sohan Roy's name is a shining example of how passion, purpose, and perseverance can shape an extraordinary journey. A Forbes-listed entrepreneur, naval architect, world record-holding poet, and Oscar-selected Hollywood filmmaker. He is the first Indian honored with the prestigious knighthood by Ordo Partis Gourfey of Italy for his humanitarian and environmental protection efforts. As a professional naval architect, he etched his name in history by transforming over 3,500 ships globally into eco-friendly green ships, a remarkable feat that epitomizes his commitment to sustainable practices. His vision took flight in 1998 when he established Ares Marine in the Middle East. Under his astute leadership, what started as a ship design and inspection firm blossomed into the Ares Group, a multinational consortium spanning 81 companies across 29 countries. His innovative spirit shines through his creations like Ares Panamada Chundan, the world's longest snake boat that secured a place in the Guinness Book of World Records. His pioneering concepts like the semi-solar unsinkable bottle seagoing steel houseboat, topless ship, and solar as seabed showcase his commitment to push boundaries. A true visionary, Sir Sohan promoted the industrial doctorate concept through the Ares Maritime Research Institute, bridging academia and industry. His brainchild, EFISM, Efficiency Improvement System Management, revolutionized organizational efficiency through HR transformation, propelling Ares to become world #1 in 5 fields. Sir Sohan's patriotism resonates in his vision of $1 is equal to 1 rupee, embraced by Indian billionaires. His $10 billion project Indiewood aims to integrate and elevate the Indian film industry to Hollywood's caliber, creating waves worldwide. As a humanitarian and environmentalist, Sir Sohan initiated groundbreaking employee welfare schemes like parental pension, spouse salary, children's education support, early retirement with pension, and financial support for employee-initiated startups. He championed equitable policies, reserving 50% shares for employees and implementing anti-dowry and anti-caste measures. His filmmaking prowess shines through his thought-provoking works. Black Sand shed light on ecological degradation caused by unscientific mining. Sound of Pain focused on environmental protection and climate change. His documentary Dams, The Lethal Water Bombs and Film Dam 999 explored the catastrophic consequences of disregarding environmental safeguards, with the latter becoming the first Indian movie shortlisted for the Oscars in the mainstream category. In 2023, his illustrious contributions to the maritime world, he was honored with the Maritime Personality of the Year award by Robin Asafina magazine. Through his 3 decades of unwavering service to the maritime industry, Sir Sohan Roy has become a beacon of inspiration. As he continues to dream and create impact, may his glorious journey motivate generations to come, shaping a better world for people and communities worldwide.
Now, with this, I request Sir Sohan Roy to please come on the stage for the expert talk on the topic Design Your Future in the Industry. Please give him a big round of applause.
Very good morning to all. See, I used to visit at least one campus every month these days, since I am on an educational revolution mission, and especially maritime academies. That is our this mighty Mariner plan is charted accordingly to cover every month one institute. But this time, when I visited this campus, it really shocked me, or it really surprised me. For the first time, I am seeing a campus which is very close to my vision or my mission. Because there is a huge gap between industry and academics. That is why we started this mission. But your industry-oriented structure really appreciable, and the reason is very simple. The visionary is behind that. 10 years back, when I approached Mr. Ramoji Rao, the filmmaking legend, or the legend in the Indian film industry, who started Ramoji Film City, I went to him with a similar mission to transform Indian film industry on top of Hollywood. The same frequency or same pulse I got, because he was also a visionary. My life, if you look into it, I always divide it into 20-year visions or 20-year missions. First 20 years, I was focusing on my profession, that is naval architecture related thing. But unfortunately, I had a very wrong career design. My brother was a naval architect, so I became a naval architect. But my talent, passion was nowhere into that one, and I had no interest at all while learning also. I still remember in my campus, we were taught by Germans. We were so lucky to get such a foreign education in Indian soil. Those days, India was not having professional trainers to create naval architects. Only 10 seats in IIT Kharagpur, 10 seats in Madras IIT, and 20 seats in Cochin University. And IITs were guided by West Germany, and Cochin University was guided by East Germany. It was the deal between the Indian and German governments. So the professors came to India, they learned English, they taught us, and we were supposed to learn German language also. And from my professor only, I came to know. He wrote a book, The 5,000 Years of Indian Shipbuilding. That means 5,000 years back, we had a very strong shipbuilding culture. And German had to tell me about this one. But unfortunately, we lost all this legacy, and to learn the modern shipbuilding, we were forced to depend on foreigners. In the campus, I had to survive myself because my parents were retired government employees. They were teachers. So I had my own business to generate money for my studies. I was busy with that one. And I never wasted a single minute in my life when I was in the campus. I was taking up projects. Actually, that my leadership skill, I got developed from those projects. Projects means if I need to present a drama on the stage, it's a project for me. Because I need to create the team, motivate them, give the guidelines, make arrangements. There's a long checklist is there for that. But every program was a training ground. It was a project management for me. So, I believe that more than 50 projects I did during my studies. That is the base of my leadership and project management skill. I don't know how many of you are developing that during your studies. I just want to ask you something. How many of you got a 20-year vision sitting here? Where you are going to stand after 20 years? Anyone has designed it among you? Can you lift the hand if anyone has designed something like that? Yeah. How many of you have sailed with your parents to experience the sea life? Anyone here? Yeah. So this is the way we are losing our traditions or legacies actually. See, India is the original place of Ayurveda. 5,000-year-old, we got that legacy. And this knowledge was getting transferred from generation to generation through the families. It was there in the gene of all these medical practitioners in the Ayurveda. But recently, everything got changed. Professional colleges like this got into that culture. They started Ayurveda colleges. Based on the marks, they selected people. And those who missed get allopathy seats, they started taking Ayurveda seats because they can put a doctor with their names. Maybe that is the reason, or they can get jobs. What happened? Ayurveda took a wrong path. The traditional Ayurveda is getting died. I made 2 movies to enlighten this, and one got into the Oscars also. See, if things are going like this, same thing will happen in the merchant navy also. Why I asked you, why anyone got into the merchant navy with the parents? Because maybe, is there any of your parents are in the merchant navy in this group? No. So this is the thing. See, first of all, to have that legacy, through the parents, we should get that pulse to follow the footsteps of the parents. Why you are not following the footsteps of the parents? One reason is the gap between the parents and the children, it is getting widened. There is nothing in our syllabus, in the university or school syllabus, to make it stronger. That makes the big difference with this university, with this campus, where I can see everywhere, you give more family values. That is one aspect of losing our legacy. Okay. Second thing is, see, even if your parents are sailing, if they retire at an early age, you never get a chance to visit the ship. Or when you are in the teenagers, you can spend your internship you can do on board the ship. If your parent is sailing, that is also not happening. Why? There is no talent or passion for the people working in the maritime sector to take up that profession. Because we don't love the sea. Like me, because I was also sailing. After my naval architecture, I joined Merchant Navy for a reason, because I wanted to go ahead with my movie dream. The only profession I can choose was the film industry, this Merchant Navy, because 6 months if I sail, 6 months I get the chance to work in the film industry with the vacation I am getting. And not only that, the main thing that attracted me those days was the salary was almost 5 times compared to my shore job salary. And also whatever I am getting on board, it is 100% saving. So the money was the thing attracted me to the Merchant Navy, not any talent or passion. I always wonder why the government is not taking a policy, or the maritime academies are not taking a policy to reserve few seats, not few seats, a good percentage of seats for the fishermen community who spend their whole life with the sea. The sea is there, that life with the sea, it is there in their blood. They can never retire at an early age if you train them about Merchant Navy. Same way, in the Ayurveda sector, if we give the seats for the children of the traditional Ayurveda practitioners, they will become the best Ayurveda doctors. But unfortunately, this is not happening, because we all got into a wrong career design process. There is no career design at all. Luckily, you are in a campus where 100% placement is almost ensured. That is what I got the information. But my question is, who is responsible for getting that job? Is it the campus or it is you? See, after 20 years, you are all going to different industries. With your professional degree, you can become, after 20 years, you can become a superintendent, you can become a shipyard head, you can become a surveyor, you can become into the maritime insurance sector, you can be an entrepreneur in the maritime sector. So many sectors are there. But if you don't have a proper design, like we design a ship, before you get into a ship, the ship is to be constructed. To have the construction, you need to have a design. To have a design, you need to have a specification. According to the specification, we design, first of all, we make the ship on a paper. Then it goes to the shipyard. It becomes a ship. There you are going to sail. See, when we make the specification for a big ship, almost 150 to 200 equipments we put for the marine engineers to handle. If it is a complicated vessel, or DP2, DP3 vessel, or FPS, or something like that, complicated thing, the number of equipments will go into 250. If you, the deck side also having almost similar, more than 200 equipments in the latest vessels, we can have it. Maybe 50% of the numbers, you need to know the exact operations. That is what you are getting trained in the campuses. But when you are on board, you may find some latest other equipments also. But as a designer, we need to know all these things. We need to put it. See, if I can go back in a time machine, And if I get a chance to start my this naval architecture career or marine engineering career again, what I will do is very simple. In the campus, when I was a student, we had to spend 4.5 years, 9 semesters, and we never had a vacation. This 2 months vacation, what we are getting, we will be sent to shipyards. That means we will complete almost 8 months of training before completing the course. I still remember, after completing the course, I went to Mumbai to get a chance to the Merchant Navy as the first naval architect. Then I realized that I'm not qualified to become a marine engineer. I may know better than any marine engineering student about ships and its design, its parts, everything. But the system is like that. We are not supposed to be in the Merchant Navy. DG Shipping will never give the approval for that one, and without DG Shipping's approval, I will not get a CDC. You won't believe. I printed 100 resume. In Mumbai, I was knocking every door to get a chance. No one entertained me. But I got a little bit of positive response from one Mr. Captain Kalra. He was the head of Oyster Marine. He was managing few ACI vessels and NATC vessels. So I used to, every day I go to different companies, knocking the door, and I come back and meet Captain Kalre regularly actually. If I get a chance, at least because he is always busy, but at least in a week we meet and we talk. But he cannot help me because my situation is like that. You won't believe, after 3 months this is going on, and all my 100 CVs got finished actually. And I almost decided to take another route because this is not going to work out. But one day evening, after 3 months, Captain Caldera asked me, because he suddenly got an assignment. Someone made a floating barge, and Captain Caldera was approached to find out the cost of that one, because for valuation of the vessel. And he was so busy and he cannot go to the site to do that one. So that day morning, luckily I was with him to say hi. So he said, hey gentleman, can you do me a favor? Can you go to this place and see what about this project, how they have done it, what is it? Because I am so busy today, I need to, after getting your response, I need to decide whether job is to be taken up or not. Because they wanted to insure this vessel for some 8 crores. 8 crores today, it is maybe 100 crore actually. See, imagine, I was taught by Germans, we always thought we got an extra bond, I know everything. But suddenly when he said this one, this is the first job in my professional life. Then I realized that whatever I learned in my academics has nothing to do with a real job, because this was not taught in the campus. Industry's requirements were not taught exactly. I don't know how to do the valuation, how to see a vessel and find out what exactly, how much it cost. I have never seen a floating barge also. But I know that this is the last chance. If I say no, this Captain Kalra will lose the faith on me and he will never give me a chance. And this is the last hope for me. I said, sir, I will do it. I went to the place where he said, it's a scrapyard basically. And at the corner of the scrapyard, they made this floating barge. I had no idea. It's a brand new, fully painted stuff. I don't know where to start, how to do, what to do. Then this is happening almost 35 years back. There is no cameras, nothing, okay, to take a photograph also. I was standstill, what to do, from where to start. But I saw one gentleman standing there and smoking at a corner. He's a foreman actually. From the coverall, I realized that he's not a senior engineer or something. He's a normal worker. I went to him. I asked him, friend, what is this? I asked about these vessels. One by one, I asked maybe 20, 25 questions actually. And he was smoking, and I am asking these questions. And he started talking about this vessel. Then I realized that he told me the entire history of this vessel. This entire vessel is made with the scrap. It's a scrap yard. They used the scrap and made everything, blasted everything. They put paint. It looks like a brand new vessel. He said everything, 100% things on this vessel is second hand. I got a clear picture. I noted down everything. Immediately I went to my second docks where my seniors were working. I got basic data. I went there. I told them, this is the situation. I need to do the valuation. I don't know how much it cost. Then they, 3-4 seniors helped me. They took all the data, everything. And I took maximum data from this, this gentleman I saw in the yard. You won't believe, ultimately, they helped me to find out the valuation as less than 2 crore actually. And I note down everything in the paper, made a almost proper report also. Evening I went to Captain Kalra. I gave this much information. I said, sir, no way this will cost more than 2 crore. If you go for 8 crore, they are bullshitting and you will be in trouble. He was so happy, means immediately he took 800 rupees from his pocket and gave me. That was my first salary. I was struggling without money also by that time. And he said, gentlemen, tomorrow morning, take your luggage. I am going to send you to the sea. That's the way I got into the merchant navy. That means, if you can impress your superior or an entrepreneur in a different way, that is much better than your qualification, your marks, everything. If there is a problem, there is a solution. For me, it was basically a crisis management, because I was doing something without knowing anything. For me, it's a crisis, but I had to manage it. So luckily, to manage it, I got some help from external sources. But as an youngster, I had to opt for that one. Nowhere in my syllabus it was taught, I should do like this, I may face like this. It was not in my syllabus. But this I learned by doing practical experiences, the event managements actually. I want to ask one more question. How many of you do independent event managements in this campus? Can you lift your hand? Or in your life, independent projects, independent events, anyone here? Yeah, this is a problem. See, it is also not in our syllabus. What stops you from doing independent events? Your birthday party you are organizing, it's an event, right? You need to plan, because what is a project? Project is something you plan and execute for a budget, for a fixed time frame with a quality of expectation. If you manage something, an event like this, you automatically become an event manager or a project manager, because that event got a time frame, that event got a budget, you have an expectations, you have this list of attendees, everything. You need to note down. When you make a checklist about this one, you will find out almost 20-25 things. When you start completing it accordingly, it becomes a successful project. When you do multiple things, you get the confidence. Actually, I developed all these things, because when you do such a project, you identify the crisis will automatically come in front of you. You will know how to overcome the hurdle. So same thing happened in my life also. So I joined the merchant navy, but unfortunately because my dream was after 6 months I should go back, I should take that 6 months I am going to get, I should join the merchant navy. But unfortunately, that ship got fire. In 1991, Sakir was on fire in Mumbai High. All my colleagues in the engine room, engineers, they all died actually. I was the only one escaped. That also because of a different route what I took. Because when the fire happened, we all went down to start the main fire pump. Because emergency fire pump was not giving pressure, accommodation was around and accommodation fire was happening, and it is an oil field, oil spill in all the accommodation area. So it is like a fireworks. Within minutes, the fire spread like anything. So I knew that, because as a ship designer, I can always visualize the 3D perspective, how the layout, everything. I know that the funnel is at the center, and if I try to escape through the funnel, that is normally everyone is trying to do. And my chief engineer, third engineer, they all tried to escape through the funnel, but I know that I am going to be trapped. So there's near the steering gear room, there was an emergency escape. But only thing is, to reach there, you need to take a single breath through the thick smoke and go there. You cannot see anything. If you are lucky, you will climb, and if you can open it, you can save yourself. Otherwise, finish. But I took a chance. I know that the other route is almost 99% I'll be trapped. So I took this way and got escaped. Because by the time I was opening the hatch, people standing on the deck, they took me out. I was almost unconscious. But it was, for me, it was a second life. So my dream about the movies, I stopped for some time, because the 6 months I wanted to really take a break and come back to the life. So after that, I went to Middle East, Gulf. I took another route. I became a marine surveyor. My priorities got changed. So the dream about the movie got prolonged. So after 6 years of work, I started this Aries group. So the first 20 years plan was, okay, anyway, I go to the naval architecture, I need to do something. I got experience in the marine survey. I started a business. My vision is to take it on top of the world. Sorry, today I'm not feeling well, otherwise I always talk for hours. I like to talk. So we focused on the naval architecture and marine survey, and today I believe that I did justice to my profession, even if I had no talent and passion. Today we are world number 1 in ship design. We have office in around 30 countries. Last few years, the biggest transformation happening in the shipping industry is converting the existing ships into green ships. Almost 4,000 ships now be converted into green ship. Because of this green revolution, I got the knighthood also. But my dream was with the movie industries. So 2005, normally I do it is because 20-year plan is there. That was 92, 2010. I was focusing on the naval architecture and survey. But 2005 onwards, I slowly got into the visual media. 2007, I started the first TV channel. I took a diploma from Hollywood Film Institute on film direction. Then 2007, Marine-Biz TV was launched. 2008 onwards, I started learning movie direction. Movie project, I started the movie project. 2010, the shooting started. So parallelly, I was managing this, my dream, for almost 5 years actually. Then the next 20-year vision was into the film, focus on my talent and passion, but 50% for my profession, 50% for my talent and passion. That is the movie thing. My first was when I like a ship design, I made a specification. When I make a movie, it should be different. I made almost 99, because the movie was, my movie name was Damn 999. So movie was all about number 9. I made a specification of 99 targets, including one of the target was taking the movie to the Oscars. For the first time from India, to take a movie to the mainstream Oscar. So like that, different targets set. All the targets we achieved. And then I realized that Indian film industry is dying. Every day theaters are getting closed. People are moving away. It is getting, when it transferred to the digital era, the compression ratio they increased and quality of projection was very weak. People are moving out of the theater. Industry as such is collapsing. So I started the project, Project Intiwood. With that project only I went to Ramoji Rao. So I took it as another vision to transform everything. So today, you won't believe, 2010 onward, 15 onwards, the Intiwood project was finalized. In a big way, we started in Ramoji Film City itself. The first international carnival, something bigger than Cannes, we conducted it. Almost 110 countries, celebrities, media people, they all came there. Billionaires all came as investors. 42 venues, we had around 3 days event, 20 events parallelly running. It's a huge carnival. And entire Indian film industry was assembling there. We had to integrate everything together to make it as a single industry to overtake Hollywood in the future. It's a long-term thing. It's a 20-year vision, basically. You won't believe, we started theater revolution. First dual 4K theater we started. It created 4K revolution in India. Today, every day, 3-4 screens are getting opened in India. We started integrated dubbing system where each movie can be dubbed to so many languages. Up to 30 languages now we can make. We can now go to 100 languages. We now distribute movies across the world. Even when we started the project, 70% was Bollywood and 30% was South Indian. Today, South India is 70%, Bollywood is 30%. That is the way it is. We turned the table. So now our next vision is transforming the education, using the learning we got from the visual media. Because entire movie making concept is changing. But the beauty of movie making is, I can put the entire information what you are learning in this academy for 4 years, I can put it into your brain in few months maximum. You'll be surprised. You should start watching the educational videos. The way Titanic movie script, 200-page script. Here in this campus, 200-page book you need to learn for an year to finish, or 6 months to finish. But James Cameron brilliantly put that 200-page into your brain, which you can never forget. That is movie making. That is the power of movie. So we are now creating a new system. That's why whenever I go to a campus, first thing I am looking into the potential of the campus is whether they have a 4K projection system and a proper sound system. I congratulate you for that one. You got that one here. That powerful tool. If you have the system, now you need the contents. We start an education industrial university for this one, because we need to club these academic universities with the industrial university, so that while you are learning, every day 1 hour you need to spend for your own career design. I told you, you are all going to different industries. You will land up in different places after 20 years. You don't have a career design. That's why you are blind today. If you have a proper career design, you know where you are going to land. This is what we are going to guide you. We have an AI system today. Tomorrow you can, or today after this session, you can go back and start your career design. It is not a complicated thing at all. If you have any doubt, contact us, we will guide. Otherwise, take your ChatGPT or something. Any AI platform, Grok 3 or ChatGPT, whatever it is, you ask it, I want to have a proper career design, I am so and so. These are my talent, passion, everything. Give me a guideline. So it will start giving you you will start focusing on that one. You make your own curriculum. Just imagine, I am a student among you. Today I go back. I take a list of all for example, I am a marine engineering student. I know in future I am going to handle around 200 marine equipments. I list down all the equipments. That is one reference point. I'm going to search the ship management companies, ship owning companies, where they are building a series of ships, for example, tanker or bulk carrier. If my target is or industry is tanker, first of all, you need to watch the different sailing experience of tanker and bulk carrier. There are videos available in the YouTube. You go through different things. If you decide that tanker is my destination, you list all the equipments. Now, there is a method using AI to create any training content in no time. Yesterday, Mr. Bichu is coming from Goa after receiving an award. I told you about Indiewood. We decided to transform the entire Indian film industry using AI, because AI is the future. Last month, we created a short film. Because when I was in Turkey, one of the council officers, embassy officers, he asked me, can you make a movie to dilute the political rift between India and Turkey? To make a movie, it will take a year. It will cost millions. I called Bichu and I said, no, you need to explore the AI and we need to make an AI movie. We called the entire team, Bichu organized the entire team. Within 2 weeks, we created a 7-minute AI video. Goa Film Festival was coming. It announced the first AI competition. Conventional movie makers said, what is AI? AI can do nothing with the conventional thing. 500 entries came from 18 countries. We know that this is the place where we can show the world that the real talents, if they use the latest AI tools, we can create history. We sent our entry. 10 movies were shortlisted. One was ours. And there was next competition. In 2 days, we need to create another short film. Subject they will give. We can use any AI platforms. Today after the event, maybe Bichu will show you what is that content. That is going to make you understand the potential of AI. This is going to make a revolution in the entire education system. You are all using Gemini, right? The Gemini platform itself, you can, multiple softwares are available. It is free. You can use it. Some you need to pay. That means if you learn it for a day, you can become an AI content creator. You learn it from a proper person. 1 day training. Just imagine, every day you are going to make a training content on this, because to learn about a content, because the YouTube you are getting a guideline for so many equipments. One by one you take. Every day you are take a content, make your own content. You take your mobile and give an explanation about a podcast basically, about each thing, generator, main engine, compressors, everything you are giving a training. You are making a short video and you start your page in the social media, you are starting posting. Zero investment. Only 1 hour every day you are spending. And you know that you are focusing on a particular ship. Because you already took the data about a company who has built a series of vessels. You are mentioning about this. You know that in this particular ship, these are the equipments coming. Now ChatGPT is giving lot of information about that. You are contacting with this company about your page, where, and for example, one of you is sending the details to me. I am the ship owner. I am seeing that in one of my vessel, the student has selected. Every day he is talking about one of the equipments. He knows that. That means to make a content, he needs to learn it, right? And he's an expert. The way I impress Captain Kalra, you are going to impress me. 100% sure that you don't need any recommendation through your campus. You will be directly appointed by me. While you are a student, I may send you incentive also. Because I don't want to miss such a student who is taking extra step to know about my ship and its equipment, and he is an expert. Immediately after coming, you will be appointed in my ship. I will 100% sure that you will become a chief engineer much before others. I will make sure that you are a superintendent years before others, because you got the extra step. This is career design. So my friends, sorry, this is the way you should change. I cannot talk more. I am concluding it. This is the basis of career design. You should understand that it is not the responsibility of the campus to take you somewhere. It is like you are in a restaurant. When the menu comes in front of you, you say, no, you give me something. No. In the menu, you need to choose what, according to your interest, you need to choose the food if you want to really enjoy the food. Otherwise, chef will or supplier will give you something else. You will get the food, but it may not make you happy. So, career design is also like that. You have in front of you a long list of menus there. You need to choose. You need to have a 20-year plan. Then you need to have a 5-year plan. Then you need to have an annual plan, monthly plan, weekly plan, and ultimately you need to have a daily plan. Every day morning you wake up, 5 minutes you spend, write down 25 things what you are going to do for the day. Very simple. Some for your body, some for your mind, some for your karma, that is your studies. But make sure that your single minute is not getting wasted. Anyway, you are watching so many videos in the mobile. Why can't you watch something related to maritime thing? If you have a proper guideline, proper career design plan, a checklist, you will make sure that, okay, today I am going to make a video on the compressors, or I am going to learn about compressors. Whenever you focus on the compressor related things, you make your own script, you make a video, you make your own AI related video also, if you learn how to make the content. After the class, I strongly tell you to listen to Michu, how he made it. It's a learning experience. Because content making is the first thing. You got a beautiful theater here, projection system here. Why can't you have a proper filling club? This is what we are now creating everywhere. Every campus need to have a filling club. Then we start the career design club there. Almost 25 clubs will be under this filling club. There will be different leaders for these 25 clubs. And we make sure that you pass out from the campus as a real leader. Wherever you go, in any industry you go, we need leaders. That leadership is the main thing. That is not in the curriculum. That you need to develop yourself. So I need to conclude. Time is getting over also. So I want to thank you all for inviting me here and also giving us an opportunity to conduct this event here. Mighty Mariner is a content making platform. This content is going to all the maritime campuses. Now we are planning to have a online competition to upgrade your soft skills. That for that you need to have a proper career design club or filling club to coordinate this. So try to have a club like that. Contact us. You are all going to be a part of our network, and we are opening our first IU university in my village. I am starting it. This is also in a remote area. My village, So we are starting an IU university. We can club together. In the IU university, it is not like a big campus. It is a metaverse campus. We started as a metaverse campus. Now we are creating an IU university where a child from the age of 3 can come and start learning, focusing towards the industry. A career design start from the age of 3 actually. The kid is coming with the mother. We have theaters like this as classrooms. The kid should come with the mother. We are training the mothers because the home is the best university. You need to transform your character first. There are more than 100 character deficiencies in every person. You need to identify it. You need to correct it. And this correction should be done from the home. Mothers are the best professors for them initially. Like you are told to learn cooking. It is mandatory in our system to learn cooking from the mother, because mother's food is the best food in the world. after mother's milk. In my campus, we make sure that in our company, all our employees' children, I am the mentor. Every month I address them. I give them assignments. Their latest assignment is before December 31st, they need to learn cooking 25 dishes from the mother. Almost everyone completed the assignment. This is the way career design class is going on. Be a part of our university also, our industrial university, so that every person will be have a proper career design. We make sure that it is not too late. Okay, forget about the past. We cannot correct the past, but we can correct the future. If you start today, you have time. It is not too late. You don't need to change the profession. In this profession itself, you can focus exactly. You will decide whether you will become a superintendent or a surveyor or a insurance person, whatever it is. We will make sure that after 20 years, where you are going to stand, we will design it. And once again, thank you very much for this invitation, and see you again. Bye.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring words. Your extraordinary journey from leading a global industry to directing impactful films truly motivates us. Your vision, creativity, and relentless drive for innovation push us to think bigger, work smarter, and strive for meaningful impact in everything we pursue. Thank you for gracing the portals of GUNI. We have a 10-minute break. I request everyone to be seated silently in the auditorium itself. If anyone have any questions, please you can ask during this break. Cadets to be seated itself in the auditorium. Be seated in the auditorium itself. Break.
Morning, sir. Welcome to Ganpat University. So my question is, sir, recently the leaving percentage for seafarers was found to be 72% in 2024. Recently, the leaving percentage of seafarers was found to be 72% in 2024. What all measures are prioritized to retain the seafarers in the digitally evolving maritime industry?
I told you before, the first thing is the root cause itself is people joining the field without talent and passion. So naturally, that is one reason. Second is they are kept away from the families. They have more concern about the families. They want to come back and live with the family. Next thing is the strict. The sea life is not like before. No entertainment, nothing. So these are the problems. If there is a problem, there is a solution. This is to be decided by the right people who can take right solutions. If I am a decision-making person, first of all, I'll make sure that the sea life, when I am on board the ship, okay, 8 hours I am busy with my job. 8 hours, okay, if I need to sleep and something related to my health, there's a proper gym, I am happy. But remaining 8 hours, if I am getting bored, I will leave. But just imagine there is remaining 8 hours. On board, we have enough measures to make myself happy. I'll be there. My concerns are addressed by the company. I'm more happy. For example, if our company is running a ship, none of our staff will be leaving because they know that their children's entire career design measures are taken care of us. We make sure that their retirement plans are well taken care because our structure is designed like that. We have retirement programs. We have the wife is getting salary when the husband is working. The children are getting pocket money, everything they are getting. Their career design we are taking care. So many HR related things we are doing. If the ship management companies are also following the same thing, no one will leave it. But if they are treated like use and throw, this will happen. And also, if I am managing the same vessel for continuously for 20 years or something, I'm happy because the life of the ship is 20 years. The same crew is managing because I am tuned to that. I know in and out of the vessel and the maintenance will be less. But this is not happening. Every 6 months, after 6 months, people leaving, they are joining some other ship. By the time they learn thing, they leave the ship. So there is no interest to work. So people coming on board is to just make money. So this is to be addressed in a different level. And if there is a problem, there is a solution also. Any other question?
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Siangchan Sherpa, and I'm currently pursuing DNS Diploma in Nautical Science in Ganpat University. And from what I've heard and what you told just now, you just told that your personal interests it mainly lies in movie industry, film industry, but you somehow managed to excel in marine industry as well, and I really found it really fascinating, and I really wanted to ask how come you managed to excel so well in marine industry while your interest lies in movie industry.
No, everyone can redesign your career. Only you need to do is the 24 hours how you going to plan. You go 24 hours, I go 24 hours. but I have a design for the 24 hours. You don't have a design. That is only difference. I need to manage more than 80 companies. But same time, I am so busy. I am traveling every month. I need to travel at least 3-4 countries. I need to travel. But without a break, last 8 years, today is 2,950 or something. I write a poem every day, put music and publish it. I got a world record in poetry without any break. That is my passion. I don't get any money out of that one. If I can do it, you can also do it. Only thing is, you need to have a plan. Daily plan, weekly plan, monthly plan, like that. You need to put it. Then automatically we will do. Scientifically, it is proven that if you do something continuously for 21 days, it became a habit. So you first of all you list it, you start following it. After 1 month, it is you don't need to note down. Automatically you can do it. So list down, design your career. Like we design ships, you design your career.
Yes, sir. You said that we should design at least 20 years of our career.
Yeah. Only
Yes, sir.
see only that makes your life goal should be happiness. You design only thing that will make you happy every day, because life is the integration of days. If you cannot make one day happy, you cannot make happy yourself, right? So every day you make sure that before you sleep, am I happy today? Answer should be 100 out of 100. If it is not 100 out of 100, why I am not happy? Okay, this element. Take corrective action. If there is a problem, root cause analysis, then corrective action. So what is the matter made you unhappy? Either you keep away from that one or you need to correct it. So that the same mistake you will not repeat again. So make everything happy. Basically, we are all believing in different religion. We think that after our death, we get into the heaven. But you can create your heaven around you. You can design your heaven around you. That means heaven, what you are going to get in the heaven? Happiness, right? So you need to have a supplementary religion. Whichever religion you are believing, you need to have a supplementary religion. Like you can take supplements when your health is weak, right? So that's why we designed FISM. Our company is following FISM for 13 years. FISM is a supplementary religion, basically. It tells you everything. What is the deficiency? Identify, fill it. Today we are world number 1 in 5 fields because of FISM. You can also start practicing FISM.
Yes, I would like to trouble with you with one last question.
Yeah.
You said that we should plan and design at least 20 years of our career. So this is a personal question. When did you started your planning and designing of your life, or wherever you are now?
Actually, it started because after I got into the FISM system, I started really doing a professional way of designing. Otherwise, no one guided me. I never had a vendor to tell me all these things like I am telling you. Okay, but naturally, because initially because of with my certificate, I got into a field, but it was not giving me happiness. But for my bread and butter, that is required. Till today, in the film industry, I am getting happiness out of that. I don't make any money. I never took a single penny from the film industry. Whatever I am getting, it is spending in that field only. But my money part is coming from the shipping side. But we need happiness also, right? But in the shipping side, the happiness I get when I create more jobs, more families are surviving with that one, I get happiness. Otherwise,
Yes, sir. We were told about you from Sir Jitendra sir told us, he came to our class and he informed about you, and he said that when he went to Dubai just 6 months or 4 months back, I can't remember, he told that you had like 80 some companies, and it increased, like the next time he met you, the number of companies that you have created have increased. And yeah, we knew about you before you came.
any cricket team captains in this group? See, in our company, wherever I go, if there is a cricket team captain, I find immediately I give the appointment letter actually. Because most of our division heads are ex-cricket team captains in the campuses, because unknowingly they develop this leadership skill. My job is to teach them the other skills, okay? And most of them started a new division for us. So that's why if you have a cricketing captain, you are appointed.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So I might be interested in cricket after hearing that. I might.
But it will take another 5 years minimum to become a captain actually. Yeah.
Thank you.
See, try to understand that we all spend 50,000 hours in the academies from the childhood till you reach the industry. To become a master in any field, you need to have only 1000 to 1500 hours. Even to become a commando in the defense, the hours of training is 1500. To become a pilot of a Boeing, 1500 hours. But why we spend 50,000 hours and we don't have the confidence to do a single job? So we need to redesign. Forget about the past, that is gone. At least a few thousands of hours in front of you, design it properly, focus it properly.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Anybody else?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
My question is that which skill do you think we as a youth need to work on to be a career ready?
Can you repeat the question?
Which skill do you think we as a youth need to work on to be career ready or career oriented person?
No. Try to understand. I told you many times. You have n number of jobs in front of you, but choose the job according to your talent and passion, which will bring you happiness. Otherwise, we see lot of young freshers passing out from the campuses. They join software companies because the salary offered is very high. They are the most unhappy people in the future because they cannot contribute anything because they can contribute nothing. Only 2 or 3% got that real talent and passion. So that's why career design is a different ball game. You can now AI is there. You ask AI, how can I design my career? It will step by step. It will tell you. Identify first of all. You only know your talent and passion. There is a right job in front of you in the maritime sector. Maybe in other sector also. But for that, I don't know what is your talent and passion. So I cannot tell you which is the best thing. And also the world is changing. What is today best won't be the best after 5 years or 10 years. I don't know whether these marine engineering students will handle marine engines in future because most probably marine engines will be available only in the museum because ships are getting converted into electric ships and other things. So entire shipping industry as such is becoming maybe another 10 years, 15 years, I don't know. Before you retire, unmanned ships will be all around. We don't know. Things are changing. AI is going to change. So you need to ask AI, not me. Yeah, you have mobile. If you have mobile, use it. Unfortunately, many campuses stop mobiles. That is the first thing we should stop. Every student should have a mobile, the best mobile with the latest tools, AI tools. That and they should make sure that they use it every day, minimum 1 hour. Thank you.
Sir, my last question. What lead to continue both the fields side by side?
See, I told you, for my survival, I need the maritime industry. It brings me bread and butter, really. But and that is my profession also. I should do justice to that. I started my company from the maritime sector. A lot of families are surveying now, for more than 4,000 families there. But film, movie is something gives me happiness. That's why I spend 50% time for the visual media related. And I have clubbed it, not exclusively for the movies. Whatever I learned from the movie industry, I am applying in the maritime sector and the other industrial sectors. And now, that's why I am focusing on my my mission or vision is transforming the education sector, actually. I want to fill that gap. I want to make sure that the academics and industry is clubbed together. Industry is going into the academics and academy is coming into the industry. There is no need of bridge. It is a one way. We both should work together.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir. Moving further, it is my privilege to introduce to you Purvi R. Kotak ma'am, CEO of Kotak Logistics, who states, and I quote, "My journey stands on courage and consistency, and every doubt the world had was answered silently by me." I unquote. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Purvi R. Kotak ma'am, Commerce graduate, MBA in Finance, MBA in Port Management, and founder of Kotak Logistics, bringing 28 years of expertise in global logistics. She began her career at an export house, later worked with the MNC Freight Forwarding Company, and concluded her corporate journey at Adani before stepping into entrepreneurship. In a male-dominated logistic industry, she not only stood her ground, she shined, earned respect, and built a trusted name through sheer consistency and credibility. She has served BNI Kronos as Secretary Treasurer 2017 and President 2021, and also serves as President of JBN Pioneers in 2024, contributing to community and business leadership at the highest level. Today, she leads international business delegations as the national conveners of JBN on Wings, empowering SME entrepreneurs to explore global markets, a logistic committee member at LIBF, and a traveler to 15 plus countries on business mission. She continues to build strong global bridges of India. It's my privilege to invite Purvi R. Kotak ma'am on the stage for her much awaited expert talk. Ma'am, we humbly request you to grace the stage on the topic, the readiness route, bridging skills, industry and opportunity. Give ma'am a very big round of applause.
Thank you, Manusha, for such an introduction. What an inspiring and motivating personality, Sir Sohan Roy. Can we have a round of applause for him? Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Namaste to all respected dignitaries, faculty members, and most importantly, the brilliant young minds sitting here today. First of all, thank you, Mighty Mariner, Ganpat University, IMC, and International Maritime Institute for inviting me to speak on a topic that is extremely close to my heart. The readiness route, bridging skill, industry, and opportunity, which is not only relevant for maritime but for all the sectors. And let me tell you something, if there is one industry that never sleeps, never stops, and never gives up, it's maritime and logistics. And you are preparing to join this exciting world. So can we have a round of applause for all of you who are being part of that? So in addition to what is written on the slide, I would like to share that for last 28 years, I have worked with exporters, importers, shipping line, customs, ports, you name it. And at one place, at port, I have got the opportunity to work under Master Mariner. And that is my best job I have done. I have learned so many things from my mentor till today, Captain Jasbir Singh. And I was always curious when I was working under him that why all the head of the departments are Master Mariner. 90% of the HODs are Master Mariner. So one fine day I was curious and I asked him that why is it so? Why the commodity managers are not being promoted at DGM or head of the department, and why Master Mariner is given that opportunity? And then he told me one thing which I remember every day when I want a motivation or I want to correct something. And he said, Purvi, the best place managed on the earth is ship. And you are going to be part of it, so I'm so happy for all of you. Yeah, okay. Okay, so why this topic matters today? Because as you are going to start your career, and maritime and logistic is the backbone of the global trade. Everything we touch has moved through supply chain. And as mentioned in the previous slide, that 70% of the cargo is moved by sea. The truth is that industry is evolving at lightning speed. The skills are not keeping pace and opportunities are being missed. If I say this, I'm telling it from the shore side. In the logistic industry, we are facing these challenges that people are doing MBA in shipping, maritime, but they are not job ready. They are not as per the expectation from the industry. So when you are on board, when you are in your career, maybe you can prepare for future as you are going to design your 20 years career plan, as mentioned by sir. So obviously, you will have a transformation in your career. You might come to shore for even the better opportunities with the learning what you have had on board. So you can prepare and you can bridge these gaps which industry have and be part of a senior positions. So before we talk about career and opportunities, let me tell you something that many students think maritime is just a ship. Even in your course also it is mentioned like from junior engineer to chief engineer and maybe cadet to the captain is your journey. But your journey is even far beyond that. You know, if you look at the entire ecosystem, when you are planning your career, you can plan as per looking entire industry in your mind and you can prepare your plan. So as I mentioned, the industry has a few gaps. You have technical knowledge, you have all the knowledge on your fingertips, but you are lacking on the practical exposure. This is again prepared with the background of the logistic professionals, so maybe not relevant for you. Obviously, as maritime professional, you will show the reliability and professionalism in your career, which is the most important thing. Understanding of supply chain, as I mentioned in my previous slide, that is very important that you understand and learn more and more about the entire ecosystem rather than just focusing on one thing. So you have a high enthusiasm, you want to do more and more. You have knowledge on your fingertips, as I mentioned, but you require real world exposure and you need to work on that. Obviously, you have guest lectures, you have case studies, port visits, and this is one of the seminar which is again going to help you for the same. This is, I believe, like read, relate, and ready. You can't just be focusing on one part and expecting other to happen. So you have to relate whatever you are studying with the real life. You have to keep on learning and reading on the case studies, practical case studies. So as I mentioned, you have diverse career opportunities when you come back to shore. And this is something I want to say, like stay curious, accept challenges and focus on consistency. I think consistency is very important when you are building your career in maritime industry. At Kotak Logistics, we have given opportunity to more than 50 interns so far, and they have learned and excelled. Many of them even have started their own business. And I always like to help people around me. So if you feel I can be of any help in any way, then you can contact me and I will try to help you. Thank you. Any questions if anyone has? Okay, thank you.
A very good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, since you talked about the skill gap, so I wanted to ask how to bridge that gap to have a hands-on experience and visualization of a real-world troubleshooting.
So maybe you can first figure out what are the skills required for whatever job, whatever thing you are planning for, right? Then evaluate yourself with where is the gap, where you feel there is a gap. Like I'm weak at this thing, maybe technical understanding or anything. And once you know that what is a gap, obviously you know whom to go for, whom to take guidance, right?
Yes,
And then you can bridge that gap. Yeah. Daily, it's a daily thing. Yeah, like even today also, if after 28 years also, I keep on learning. So there is always something new, challenges in shipping. There is no perfect solution. So you every day you identify, you evaluate and you solve the problem.
Thank you for your
Thank you.
insightful, valuable time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
On behalf of everyone present here, I extend a heartfelt thanks to Purvi ma'am for her inspiring perspective and the wisdom she shared with us. Moving further, we have Chirag Behri sir. He is an International Operation Manager and Director of Regions at the International Seafarers Welfare and Assistance Network, a London-based NGO dedicated to improving the lives of seafarers and their families. He joined ISWAN in 2015 after the Maritime Piracy Humanitarian Response Program was merged into ISWAN. In his role, Sir oversees and develops ISWAN's programs across South Asia and additionally manages ISWAN's operation in Southeast Asia and Nigeria, working closely with regional stakeholders to design support system and welfare mechanism for seafarers in crisis. Chirag sir's roots are in the maritime industry. He began his career in 2004 as a marine engineer, has worked aboard different merchant vessels and holds a chief engineer's license. Notably, he once held hostage a Somali pirates in 2010, a harrowing experience that fueled his deep commitment to seafarer welfare and crisis response. Under his leadership, ISWAN's regional programs such as mental health helplessness, family outreach initiatives, and pre-departure awareness sessions have grown significantly. He has been a vocal advocate for safe recruitment practices, especially in addressing the perils of fraudulent crewing agents. Sir's work has earned ISWAN's recognition on global platform, for instance at ShipTech International Maritime Awards 2023. He accepted the Excellence in Seafarers Welfare Award on behalf of ISWAN. Now I request Chirag Behri sir to please come on the stage for the expert talk on the topic Education and Impact on Fraudulent Crewing on Seafarers. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. Please, sir. Sir, if you want this. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much for the warm welcome. Extremely delighted to be amongst each one of you. My gratitude to Ganpat University, Mighty Mariners, and Sir Sohan Roy. It's always a pleasure to meet you again in person. Your words have been always inspiring and motivating for each one of us as well, sir. So it's not only just for the careers, but for us as who are growing up in their careers. It's also, sir, lovely to meet you and to hear again from you. So yeah, so thank you very much for that. So yeah, so as in the intro, I'm a former seafarer, been there in the industry from the last 2 decades now, and especially my ordeal of being in captivity of Somali pirates led me to, till that time, I had never thought of what do you mean by a seafarer's welfare, right? So I had never thought, you know, that welfare word, I had no idea what do we mean by actually welfare. But that incident taught me a lot of things, that how those, you know, crises can impact seafarers and everyone who are dependent on them, including their family members, relatives, friends, shipping companies, the governments. Everyone was impacted because of such incidents, and what we can do to support them. So when I returned home in 2011, we started looking at some of the seafarers who were still in captivity and there was nobody to help them out. And we worked tirelessly to get some of the Indian seafarers and other nationalities out of Somalia after 4 and 5 years of captivity. So that led me to learn a lot of, how to deal with the human emotions and what do you actually mean by humanitarian response. And at that time I thought of humanitarian response, where do I find a definition for humanitarian response? And literally speaking, there was the experience what you get in working with the families led me to understand that humanitarian response is just being there with everybody in the times of crisis, listening to them patiently, understanding what they could be going through by putting your shoes into there, and just offering a meaningful, trustworthy support to somebody in crisis would definitely help them to come out of it in sooner than later. So that gives you empowerment to actually look at what your issues are going through. So basis that we thought of developing more programs around seafarers welfare, and when I'm in Iceland from the last 1 decade, we have been working on several initiatives for seafarers and their family members, and I will take you just through 1 or 2 today because of the time limit I have been given. But I'm free to come back again and any time and give you maybe our day's presentations that we have developed for the seafarers. But what I would like to do is, it's not going to be a presentation kind of stuff. I would also like to invite your engagement during the presentation as well, because we need your responses, we need your feedback, I need to hear from each one of you. So when I'm going to ask you some questions, please feel free to answer. There is no rights and wrongs, and nobody needs to be shy of sharing, right? And nobody is going to be judgmental about what you are answering here. So please feel free to participate in the questions. Normally we have we do in a Slido mode and everything, like we use the apps to basically conduct these kind of questionnaires and this kind of surveys when we are presenting, but because I have only 30 minutes today, so I've decided to just openly ask the questions with you. Is it gonna work? Yeah, okay. So just a brief intro about this entire thing. What we have developed for the seafarers is about the different aspects of the challenges that they face. The shipping, as you are going to join ships very soon, it's a lovely, beautiful career ahead of you, no doubts in that. And it's just that every career, every life, every path that you go into, you may have challenges on that path as well. So these are some of the challenges that we as a seafarers may face when you go on ship. And what we are trying to do is not to give you or not to scare you off, but also to give you empowerment and giving you enough awareness about some of these topics, so that you feel like taking your decisions on your own when you are on board ships. That will help you to come out of these kind of situations on your own, or look after yourself well enough so that you don't get into those situations at all. And your skills, what you're getting in your maritime college, is absolutely important, but how are you going to put them into practice on board will also be equally important, and that will require your preparation of your mindset, preparation of your full body, which needs adaptation of your heart, mind and full body on board, as well as interacting with different cultures on board. You will be meeting different people, different nationalities, different genders on board, and so how can we make an inclusive environment there and make sure that we all work together as a team to complete those tasks, and to make sure that the ship sails in a safer environment always, because at back home somebody is waiting for you to come home, isn't it? So for them, we need to ensure that each one of us follows the safety rules and everything that we need to make sure that we all work productively and in a safe environment. So these are some of the modules that we have tried to develop into our systems. But I'll just brief you about what is ISWAN and what we do. It's a seafarers welfare charity open for all the seafarers, irrespective of their nationalities worldwide. We handle a large number of cases, about from 90 plus nationalities across the globe over the year, and we run programs and projects which are aimed just for seafarers and their families. And we work with a large number of partner organizations across the globe. We are membership organizations, a lot of training colleges, a lot of shipping companies are partners with us. With them we create projects and programs that benefits the seafarers and their families. And just to briefly glimpse you about what do we actually do, I'll be only focusing a bit on the work that we have been doing in India. So from the last 1 decade, we have been supporting Indian seafarers and their families. I'll start with the COVID. With the COVID, when the COVID happened, a lot of seafarers were stranded outside India, so we were helping a lot of them to return home we were in touch with 18 Indian diplomatic missions to bring home about 1,500 Indian seafarers who were stranded overseas by getting them priority Vande Bharat flight tickets on priority basis. You would imagine there were sleepless nights for us because the ships used to come inside the port, and they've got only few hours to actually step down from the ship, and they will be only allowed to step down from the ship if they have these flight tickets in hand. And these flight tickets will be issued only by the Indian mission or diplomatic mission in that particular country. So we need to contact the Indian mission at particular time slot, and sometimes their office is also closed. It used to be a Herculean task to make sure that all these things are put in place to get the tickets out to the seafarers to return home safely. There were seafarers who were stranded within India because they had no, they have either lost their licenses or they have not been allowed to move out of their territories, and we were helping them with some financial support as well. There were some families who, the seafarers were at sea, they were pregnant, and they had to rush to the hospital, and we assisted them through our volunteers to be able to deliver the baby, healthy baby, and then we were able to connect the seafarer through phones, and we were in direct touch with the doctor, so that the seafarer where they are, they were at least relaxed that yes, my family has been taken care of by somebody. So those are small things you may say, but they really matter to every individual. For me, or for my husband, or for my brother, or my any relative, it will be a big issue that somebody has been taken care of in terms of crisis, and the seafarer felt like I can't be there, but somebody was there with my family in the times of crisis. So we are doing a lot of work for the families as well. I'll take you through that as well. And now before I start this session on the RPSL and the recruitment process, can you tell me something about what do you understand by RPSL? Have you heard this name, this RPSL word anytime till now? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. What is the full form? Anyone? No? Okay. No one? Okay. You've heard RPSL? Yes, please. That's perfect. Recruitment and Placement Service License. Thank you very much. Yes, you need to be aware of that. And then the next question is, what is the best way to identify a trustworthy and recruitment service provider? How do you identify whether my company is reliable and I can trust them? Sorry. Yes, they have the number of RPSL license with them. And how will you check the RPSL license? Yes, yes, absolutely, sir. I was asking the cadets. Thank you. So anyhow, so I will take you through that. So it's a license been issued to all the shipping companies who are recruiting Indian seafarers and sending them on board vessels abroad. Okay, on any of the foreign flag vessels, if any seafarer has to go and join an Indian seafarer, that company or the crewing agency needs to have a RPSL license been issued by the Government of India, which is Directorate General of Shipping. Is that concept clear, everyone? Right? If you don't have a license, you cannot operate. And if you are operating, you are under the fraudulent crewing thing, and then I will come on that in a minute, what can happen to you if you go through that route as well. Right? So a lot of measures have been taken, and where do we find this RPSL license? Is from the DG Shipping website, as sir just mentioned about it. When you go under, it's a simple thing. Sometimes kya hota hai? We forget, right? Because of happiness, excitement, anxiousness, or frustration that I have not been getting a job, or I am getting a very good offer. Somebody is offering me $200 extra for this job. Let me take it. I've got a mail. They said that if you pay me this much money, I'll pay you this much. Your salary is going to be $500 per month, and whereas this company is only paying me $200. You get excited and you give out the money, and we've got so many cases actually. We are handling on our helpline. We operate a 24/7 helpline for seafarers and their family, absolutely free of cost, in different languages, and they are operated by humans, not AI right now. So, and we are also getting worried that what will happen to our helpline if AI is going to take control. So I'll learn from you about how we can integrate AI more in our work as well. But these helplines, we get a lot of data about how seafarers have been cheated, frauds are happening, not just in India. I'm not singling out India here, but across the globe, especially where the seafarers are in need of jobs. And the main reasons is some of them are just asking you, can you send, you need a visa to go in this country. Please pay $50 and we will get you a visa. They're not offering job. They're only offering a visa. That once you get a visa, then you will get a job. And people have paid $50 and that person has run away. So even that kind of things are happening on a day-to-day basis. So you need to be aware of that. You need to only deal with the RPSL license holders. That's it. And that you can find it from the DG Shipping website. Okay. And we ran this campaign on for the Indian seafarers and the families between 2018 to 22, where we started off going in different colleges, different universities and different shipping companies, telling them about the RPSL issues and that how you need to be aware of all these things. And we ran this campaign together with the DG Shipping of India. So please be aware about these things, and we have developed some videos which I would like to actually show you if I can, and maybe you can get to know this. These are two videos, and what we have tried to do is every time we used to go in colleges, we used to give presentations and people used to get bored. Arey fir aa gaye bolne ke liye, right? So we thought of developing into a simple videos format so that it is easier for you to whatever मैं जो सर जैसे बता रहे थे अभी सर मैं I have taken inspiration actually from you sir that you can convert these things into a small videos actually and that can make a more better impact than just hearing me out. Let me play if I can. Can we play? Is it possible? There is no volume.
Crewing agent. Let's take an example. Anil is a fresh graduate from one of Directorate General of Shipping approved maritime training institutes in India. Like every other maritime student, he aspires to be a competent sailor. But despite multiple attempts, he is yet to secure a job. Anil is his parents' only child and bears the responsibility of caring for them. However, every agent he has contacted has demanded a hefty service fee to place him on board a merchant vessel sailing in foreign waters. Anil could not bear the stress of being unemployed and decided to take a loan from family and friends to pay the agent in the hope of securing a job on board. He never met with the agent and had only seen the vacancy advertised on social media. He talked over the phone with the agent, who gave him false promises that the agent would immediately start Anil's joining from a Gulf country after he paid a service charge. Anil, out of desperation and hope that he would start earning a living, paid the money through an online transfer into the account of an unknown person whose account details were shared by the agent. Even after paying the agent, Anil was made to wait several months before the agent was able to get him an interview to join the ship. At the time of ship joining in a foreign country, Anil was made to sign a different contract under the pressure of company officials, and he could not do anything about it. Anil continues to do his job out of fear of not being paid, but he still hopes to get the sea time so that he can continue his career at sea and join a better company in his next contract. He gradually realizes that he has been trapped and that his life is in danger because the old vessel he is working on has been deemed unseaworthy. There are limited supplies on board, and they often experience complete blackouts when their fuel runs out. Hundreds of thousands of seafarers like Anil work on unseaworthy vessels and often not paid for months or even years. They have no say since their agents start ignoring their calls and disappear when things get tough. Seafarers who take the route of fraudulent agents are always vulnerable to fraudulent practices, abandonment, and loss of sea time and wages. To address this issue, ISWAN launched a campaign in 2018 to discourage Indian seafarers from signing up with the crewing agencies that are not registered with the Directorate General of Shipping. Since then, ISWAN has guided and supported several seafarers in cooperation with the Directorate General of Shipping of India and other Indian partners. ISWAN's campaign also aims to raise awareness of the risks associated with signing up with unregistered agents, such as falling into the trap of working on a ship carrying illegal cargo, being unable to appear for higher grade examinations conducted by the Directorate General of Shipping India, and in extreme cases, risk to life. Seafarers should always conduct thorough research and only sign contracts with registered crewing agencies. ISWAN's Seafarer Helpline is free, confidential and available 24/7 for support. Contact Seafarer Help. Download the ISWAN for Seafarers app to stay up to date on ISWAN's work and have quick access to self-help guides for seafarers and seafarer help.
Yeah, so these are small messages that every one of us need to, I can fully understand, and that this campus, each and every one of you will almost get a surety of a job. But then what is happening is that after you step out from here, maybe in the future course of your career, you might get attracted to some of these fraudulent agents who are working that, and then you need to remember this thing. 2 days back, we got another case from a chief officer. He's working on board a ship, and he said, I paid money to get the job because I was trying to get a promotion. And he paid money to this agent. From last 3 months, he's got nothing. He's not been paid and he's been stranded overseas, and we're trying to help him out. And he said, I made the mistake of just to take the promotion. I, lose my control and I signed up with the fraudulent agent. So, these things can happen at any given time, any career path of yours. So these small things can be kept in mind, and if you follow your risk assessment needs to be done accordingly, that it's not only you are going to get into trouble, it's your entire family will be into trouble. If you are going to suffer something, your mother, father, and in future your wife and children will also suffer because of everything what you do. So you need to be responsible towards them and think about them before you take any action. Okay. So there is another small video out here which I would like to just play and give you a bit of more.
In today's job market, it is crucial for seafarers to verify the legitimacy of the crewing agent and company before joining a merchant vessel. Failure to conduct such research can result in fraud, abandonment, and non-payment of wages, which can pose significant risk to a seafarer's life and livelihood. The introduction video of the series showcases Anil, a young cadet who suffered the consequences of not conducting proper research before joining a vessel. Anil lost his money, paid to a fraudulent crewing agent, and was forced to work on an unseaworthy vessel without receiving any wages. While it may seem unlikely that something like this could happen to you, it is always advisable to conduct research before joining a vessel to avoid the risk of joining an unregistered crewing agency. ISWAN recommends the following steps to ensure the safety and security of seafarers. Number 1. Verify RPSL. RPSL stands for Recruitment and Placement Service License for Authorized Recruiters and Agents in India and is enforced under the Indian Merchant Shipping Act. Provides a mechanism for the protection of Indian seafarers. Check the list of agents having RPSL on the official website of Directorate General of Shipping India, www.dgshipping.gov.in. Number 2. Ship Be Sure. Seafarers can check the ITF Ship Be Sure portal for tips on finding a legitimate manning agent, avoiding recruitment scams, and guidance on employment contracts, currently covering several countries in Asia. The portal is set to expand and cover more regions worldwide. Number 3. Social media. Seafarers can join relevant groups or forums on social media platforms to ask for references or speak directly with other seafarers who have previously sailed with various crewing agents. In addition to social media, seafarers should also verify the information provided on the crewing agency's website and check for Google reviews. Number 4. Police records. Seafarers can also check with the police to see if there are any ongoing cases against the agent or agency. This is a good and efficient way to determine whether the agent in question has a good track record, although having no complaints does not imply a trustworthy agency, because many of these cases go unreported. The research does not stop here. Seafarers must also check the legitimacy of their employment contract and other documents. Form 1 have to be updated online by RPSL companies on the DG Shipping India system for seafarers one day before the seafarer join the ship. This gets transmitted to all Indian seaport and airport immigration desk, and the seafarers get an alert on their email from DG Shipping India. Moreover, seafarers should be wary of any subtle signs of fraud, such as if the agent only communicates via WhatsApp or uses their personal email address to share documents, rather than the @company.com domain. Also, if the agent is only providing tentative dates and stalling the process in order to extract service charges, the agent's intent is clear. Before signing a contract, seafarers must take the time to thoroughly review all important details, such as the vessel's information, wages, termination, etc. Seafarers should also double-check their master checker on dgshipping.gov.in and verify EC status and emigrate.gov.in/ext before going on board. Remember, your safety and security should always be your top priority. Therefore, it is crucial to apply for jobs only through reputed agents or companies and meet their selection criteria instead of looking for an easy way out. Paying money to an agent under the name of service charges can result in falling victim to fraud and employment-related issues. Contact ISWAN's free, confidential, and 24/7 Seafarers Helpline for guidance and support. Download.
Okay, so this is something which is going to be really helpful to you if you look at your contracts, because many times it has come to our helpline that seafarers don't even read the contracts and they just sign. And some of times we have seen seafarers having their own signatures, but the signatures of the RPSL company is missing from the contract. So the contract is not valid only. If the contract is not signed by both the parties, then the contract is invalid. Sir, please correct me if I am wrong. So in many of the cases we have seen seafarers come to us and say, my agent has not given me money, can you help me? How can I take on my case? But the contract is not even signed by them. So that contract you cannot take anywhere. So these are small things which you need to really bother about yourself, that you need to check them thoroughly. What is written in the contract, it needs to be followed. If you have any wages promises by the company, but in the contract something else is written, if the ship is with promise something else and in the contract something else is written, you need to really check on that before you board the vessel, right? And the second thing is about that we are receiving so many complaints about seafarers getting emails or WhatsApp from gmail.com, yahoo.com or so many other IDs, and not from the company's business mail ID. So you need to check that. And even DG shipping forms have been tampered with. Seafarer came to us, he showed the form 1. I think everybody of you may be aware of the form 1, that you will get a form 1 from the RPSL company before you join the ship, and that form 1 will have all the details of the vessel and the company, and that will be submitted to DG shipping, and DG shipping will relay it to the ports and airports and the ports, and then when you go to the airport, you will show your passport CDC and you will get a clearance to go on that vessel, right? So that in that form also the seafarers came to us and they said, sir, हमारे पास तो RPSL ये form 1 था, we had that valid form 1, and when I read that I said, yes, that's a valid form 1, it looked very valid. You know what was the missing out there? In the government of India, they removed N from there. So they were all photoshopped form 1s that these fraudulent people have sent it to them, and we asked them, have you received this thing on your email? They said, no, we didn't receive. They only sent it on WhatsApp that this is your form 1, and we paid money and then we went to the airport. And the DG shipping then said this is not issued by us. So the level of frauds which are happening out there that you need to be aware of and you need to be cautious about is there, So this is going to help you to shape up your careers when you step out of this campus. And before I go, I will take another 10 minutes of yours if I'm allowed. Yeah, so this is something which is very internal and crucial for us, is about how you look after your health and well-being on board. We can talk about that for hours and hours, but I will try and conclude that in 10-12 minutes only, about that every one of us has a mental health. How many of you agree with this statement, that each one of us has a mental health? Everyone? Yes? Thank you very much. So as we have all of us has physical health, all of us also has mental health, but we don't realize that. When we have body ache, when we have fever, when we have stomach problems, we go to a doctor or we share that with our colleagues, friends, that I am having cold, I am having cough, I am having viral fever. But have we said anything with our friends till time that from the last 3 days something is bothering me, I am not having a proper sleep, I am having something, some issues are it's going on in my life, I am not been able. How many of us really share those things with our friends and family members? Not many of us, because some of you, yes, thank you very much, that's a very good step, but not many of us actually share because of the stigma that the mental health carries around us in our society as well. And when you go on board ship, you will meet different nationalities, different people all together, and in those cultures you will feel like the mental health is something which is more as a taboo. They don't see that mental health should be a problem, so, and they don't recognize that, right? So we need to work on this thing, and every one of us needs to be an ambassador for that. Now imagine that you are carrying a backpack. Okay, we all are students here, so you carry a backpack every day when you come to your classes. Okay, now imagine that backpack, you have 4 books, and every day you bring to a college and then you take it. Now suddenly you start putting in more books every day into it without removing it. What will happen? You have added 4 more, then another day you have added 4 more, and then after 4th day you have added 4 more, so it will be 16 or 20 books in your bag. Imagine what will happen to your shoulders. What will happen to your shoulders? You will start breaking, right? Similarly, think about that as your mind as well. You keep on adding. Every day we get into stress mode. Sitting here for the whole day, I hope you're not getting stressed, but we all are worried that we have to sit here, right? We have to listen to the lectures, which are also for benefit of your. But then at the same time, we all are worried for some of the other stresses which are going on. The projects are going on, the examinations are coming, what is happening in the family. I could not go there, was a wedding at home, I could not reach there because of the college. Anything, there are so many things going on in every one of us personal life as well. But we all keep on adding and adding those stressors in our mind. Do we release them? And what are the ways that we can actually release them? If we don't release, what will happen? Imagine the backpack. You can explode, right? So that is the reason about your poor mental health things. That if we keep on adding stuff in our mind, if we don't release those stressors out there, we will feel tired. Suddenly you will say, I have not done any physical activities, but I am feeling too tired. I am feeling too less motivated. I don't feel like eating food. I am not getting proper sleep because of the reasons that something is going on in your mind and you have not released, you have not vented out it. And that's why we need to create an environment, not just on board ship, but also in the campus, to make sure that we each other support. We have to support each other. We have to be non-judgmental. We have to be empathetic towards each other, because his or her problems may be simple, but for them it could be a big problem that they are not able to cope up with that. And you as a friend, as a colleague, needs to step in and help them out in that situation. You might give them an offer to, okay, listen to them at least. You may not have an answer, you may not have a solution to them, that's fine, but at least offer a listening ear to them. Okay, let's talk about it, what is going on in your life. At least they will start venting it out. So there are different mechanisms of venting your things out. So I'm not going to go that. And positive impact of addressing mental health is absolutely crucial, because it will help to create a safer and sustainable environment on board. As I started saying that we have to work for each other. We have to ensure that not our safety is ensured on board, but also our colleagues, our ship safety, our environment safety has been ensured, and each one of you are going to be the brand ambassador of this college as well as India out there at sea. So we need to preserve that. We need to make sure that our flag of India rises higher and higher. So I think for that we need to make sure that we also are getting these skills imparted, that we are improving our mental resilience. We are increasing our resilience. We are understanding the coping mechanisms. If different stressors comes in, what can I do to address those stressors in my life? So that is something which you have to really work on, and you need to take that. Okay. So there are different myths around there that if I talk about it, somebody will laugh, somebody will make fun of me, or maybe on board ship somebody might complain to the captain and the company may sign me off. I'll tell you very honestly, a lot of companies nowadays have a strict mental health policies in place. They have very supportive policies, and they will try and support you out to the best of levels. Okay, so therefore you need to share your problems. Don't just keep it among yourself. Speak it out. Try and vent it out. Take it out in different ways and to address that problem. Yeah. So, but you deserve support. Every one of them is we don't need to feel like I'm weak enough that I'm sharing my problems. Being supported is something which I think everybody of you should be aware of, and there are different things which I think I've already mentioned about the emotional and behavioral science, but you can look into. But please ensure that if you are having problems for a number of days, if you see like some of your friends are not, they were jovial earlier and now they are not, or they may be withdrawing themselves from that social activity. It could be small reasons, but then you need to go and talk to them politely. Is there something, can I help you? Is something bothering with you? And that needs to be in confidence. It should not be in a group of people sitting and then asking. Nobody's, as I said, mental health is a trauma, is a taboo for a lot of people out there. So please be a good friend to them at that time, and maybe they will open up, they will share their feelings out, and they will release the bag, right, which is full of emotions and stressors, and they will vent it out. They will be again ready to fill in that bag with a lot of other stresses and emotions. So what you need to do is you have to become a relief valve. Absolutely, sir. Correct. So that relief valve has to be there. Imagine you have filled a beaker of water. This bottle is filled of water. I keep on pouring water. What will happen? Overflow, right? But if I put a tap here and I keep pouring water, what will happen? I can keep on adding water. So this is what you need to make your mind and body about it, that I am capable of taking more stresses, and but I need to know how I vent it out, and how you can do it in different ways is about, which I'm going to ask you is about, how do you de-stress yourself in your daily routines? Can any one of you tell me how you de-stress? What are the things that you would normally do in your campus? Every one of us gets stressed, isn't it? It's not bad. The stress has to be there. When I was like you a few years back, I studied in Tolani and was graduated in 2004, and all my 4 years I used to only get the syllabus a day before the examinations. I used to be like that. How many of you are like me, that we used to study at nights? Yeah, the whole night, and I will understand everything out there, what is there, what is going to come in the next day. The whole semester I will not understand the subject, but the last night something will happen and I will do that, because of stress. That's a good stress. So stress is not bad. Having stress is good because it helps me to do my work. Again, it depends on person to person. But how to make sure that I am de-stressing myself as well? What do you do? Anyone? Any volunteers? Yes, please. Yes, following a hobby. Very, very, very valid point. Actually, you have stolen. Have you seen my presentation? Okay. Okay. Thanks. Anyone else? What do you do apart from hobbies? Yes. Thank you. Going for a walk. Absolutely brilliant. I have started doing that from last few years, and I really enjoy my walks quietly, peacefully, and I can de-stress myself. That's very, 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 very. We had the same answers. Yes. Okay. So. And how do you plan to remain fit and alert when you will be on board ship? Have you thought about something? How can you keep yourself fit on board? Good diet? Yes, absolutely, sir. Thank you. But, sorry? Loudly, please. Okay, anyone else? How do you remain fit on board? Good mental health, absolutely. Mental and physical well-being are interconnected. If you are going to work on your physical health, even 20 minutes in a day, and you say that I don't have time, as a cadet we have to do 18 hours to 15 hours of work. I'm not scaring, but there's sometimes if the ship needs it, you have to do. But then, I'm not getting time, but at least 20 minutes of within the room you can do some, you can take some Dynabands and you can do some flexible exercises, or maybe yoga, meditation. Something you need to do to get yourself de-stressed. If you don't have a hobby, what you have to do is build up your hobby. Like pick relaxing hobbies, How many of you have music groups here? You enjoy playing music, singing songs, guitars, piano, some instruments? Yeah, some of you? Please take them back, take them along with you on board. Don't leave it here at the home. Take them along with you and develop that hobby among other seafarers as well on board, so that they can also join the group and enjoy the time. If you get even 30 minutes in a day to enjoy your life, do that. After the stressful work, that will help you to de-stress from your day-to-day life. And again, fill up your bags. You'll be able to fill up your bags. Every one of us has different mechanisms on how to release. You need to identify what is going to work for you. Like for me, my walk is important. Maybe for some of you, maybe singing is important. Some of you, maybe dancing is important. Some of you will say, I love eating food and I feel de-stressed. So that's again depends on person to person. Okay. So download these things. Take your light instruments along with you. I think some of you are interested in photo. I saw some of you are really clicking photographs in between. So I think take that hobby along with you. You're going to getting into a wonderful career. How many people in the world will ever get a chance to see the beautiful sunrises and sunset at sea? How many? You are the lucky ones. So you feel proud about that and use the opportunities out there to make full use of it, right? And some of the videos are mentioned. Invest your time on board. Don't just invest your time in games and not chit-chatting with others. Social interactions are very, very essential. Nowadays, because of the internet, a lot of people don't come out of the cabins and they don't interact. But please, when you are going on board, make sure that you invest at least 30 minutes every day to talk to other seafarers on board. Even if they are from different nationalities, they don't know your language, but you can develop something together on building a common language among you and understand each other. So make sure you invest those things. And mental and physical well-being are interrelated. It helps us to improve balance, coordination, boost confidence, body image, and all of that. So you promotes positive outlook. So these are some of the guides available on the website and also the app I have shared with you. Please download the app and take it along with you when you join ships, so that you can read these guides whenever you can. You can reach to the helpline from the app as well. Share the app information also with their families, and share a copy of your contract with your families before you join ships. Every contract, make sure that you are updating your family where I'm going, which company I'm going, whom to contact with in case you need to. So you give all that information. It is your responsibility to take care of your families, right? So make sure that you are following all those stuff. And this is the app. I think you can easily find information. So thank you very much. And I think we can have a few questions if we can. Yeah. There's a question outside.
A very good afternoon, sir. Sir, since this is a digital platform and it is also being verified, so it is actually eradicating the middleman problem out there, which is in the recruitment pipeline. But what I believe and I have seen so far, that there has been a lack of awareness about it. Since I was also not aware about such a organization being there, such a website being there. So how can we actually build this? How can we bring it in our very own lives, and how can we bridge this thing?
Yeah. So I just want to correct you. We are not providing jobs.
Yeah.
So it's not a digital platform to provide jobs, but we are helping seafarers and their families whenever they need to talk to us about any issues that they have. So you can reach to us in different languages. We are available on different languages and different mediums. In fact, you can contact us through WhatsApp, Instagram, social media platforms, direct email, phone calls. So there are several ways, live chat. So there are several ways that seafarers and their families. When I say seafarers, the families are always included. And as I said, please share this information with your families as well. So we are always including the families into it. So please, it is the responsibility of each and every seafarer to make sure that they are giving the relevant information to their families before they join ships. We are trying our best. As a charity, we have limited resources. We have limited capacity, but we are trying our best to reach out to every one of the seafarer before they join ships. But it's beyond our capacity to conduct. Your college is really good, so they invited us to come here and do it. So we are here, but not all the colleges actually have that kind of vision, unfortunately.
So, sir, what other measures you can take to make this thing come into the spotlight and make more awareness about it?
So I think a lot of that depends on to how, right now we are doing an active promotion on the social media platforms. So I think that is something which the CFAs should connect with us on social media platform. They should think that this is their, all the services what we are providing is absolutely free of charges for them. So they should take and promote it. I would say that instead of, we are only a medium to help them. But if they need support and they feel like the support is good and really trustworthy, then they can help also promote to other seafarers as well. So we would also encourage every one of you to please share among your friends who have not been in this hall today, to also share with them this information.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable time.
There was a question at the back. Yes, please. Can you please give the mic to her, please? One. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Cadet Tanisha Bhate, and my question is, how is ISWAN ensuring safety of seafarers who are sailing in high-risk areas, for an instance, is Red Sea?
Yeah. So very good question, actually. So what ISWAN do is, like, we are looking into the psychological safety aspects. The physical safety aspect is being looked after by the shipping company where you are sailing, and that's why I said you need to ensure that you are following the right, you're making sure that you start your careers with a good company, responsible company, and make sure that they will have all the right procedures, and that they will be taking care of you, and you need to ask them that what procedures are you going to take. But at the same time, the seafarers needs preparedness, and in modules that we run actually for the colleges, we have separate module for piracy preparedness, where there we are actually training cadets and seafarers on how they can prepare themselves well to handle the situations. We can't stop the pirates from coming on board. Okay, this is not your job. You cannot have the guns. You cannot, if they have come on board, what are you going to do about them? How are you going to deal with that situation out there? It's not only just the pirates nowadays. Recently, you might have heard vessels been captured by some countries. Nowadays, they have been taking away the vessels, and there are some other geopolitical reasons behind that, or there have been attacks on the vessels where the seafarers have died, unfortunately. And if you might have seen the Persian Gulf incident, some of that has happened over there. So this is not only limited to only piracy, but then having our preparedness well enough. The mental health preparedness helps a lot into dealing with that situation. What happened on my ship, I'll tell you very frankly, when we were attacked by the pirates, we were not prepared at all. We had put up some hot water hoses, and we thought that, oh, after seeing this, pirates will not come. When they reached nearby to us, I was in the engine room because I'm an engineer, so I had no information what is happening on board. But later I find out all the people gathered on the bridge, and I accepted that this was our mistake, and as senior leaders, it was our mistake as well, that we have not trained, and we were not aware how to train our people, because in the year 2010 there was hardly any trainings going on about preparing seafarers on how to handle the situation. There was trainings only to put up barbed wires and raise, do this, do that, and inform, but that's all. But people in a crisis situation reacts absolutely differently. We all are human beings. We need to understand that, and we can make mistakes, and we also did make mistakes. I agree on that, and we did the wrong thing of allowing the pirates. We make it easier for the pirates to actually board the vessel. So this is something which we work on with the cadets and the seafarers before they join ships, that how they can mentally prepare themselves well enough, and so that if the situation comes in, they don't lose their patience. They actually do the right things. You know what some of the seafarers they did was, they started moving the ship hard port and hard starboard. We were doing 30 knots on that day. What will happen if you do hard port and hard starboard immediately? Anyone? Your speed reduces drastically, and then your engines can also break down. And luckily we didn't have a breakdown, but then our speeds reduced to 7 knots, and the pilot said, thank you very much for making it more easier for us to come on board. So this is something, the presence of mind in that situation is something which we really need to work on. For every, and piracy is one form of crisis. Yeah, there will be several crises, and it's not that all the crisis happens on board. It's in our day-to-day life also. Things happen differently, crises happen. So if we are prepared well enough for handling different crises, we are a better human being after all. Thank you. I think that's it. Yeah, we can take on more questions. Okay, one last, please. A short question, please. You can ask me later.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Saurabh Ghosh from DNS 02 batch. Sir, my question is that if any seafarer by unknowingly violate any maritime laws in a foreign country and get into trouble like he is imprisoned, then will your organization be able to help him out at that moment? How he contact with each one?
So first of all, I really hope that nobody gets into that situation, and that's why we are here to tell you that start your career through a responsible crewing agency and do your research very well. But having said that, we have seen even in good companies such as Maersk and others that we have worked with, even seafarers have been actually put behind bars because they have found some illegal cargo on one of the containers, and seafarers, to be very frank, seafarers don't see that what's there inside the containers. So that incident we call is a criminalization of seafarers. That's another aspect of it, where the seafarers were put behind bars and they had no clue about what is in the containers. So in that situations, what it's actually basically is the main responsibilities of the company. Again, the company will play a big role out there to ensure that if your company is good, they will appoint a lawyer and they will help you out to get off the thing by following the local law. But during this time, ISWAN will be available to provide emotional support to your family members, because your family will also be going through a lot of emotional turmoil. They had no idea what is going to happen to you in that foreign country and when are you going to return home. But standing by them, and talking with them will help them to at least ease off that somebody is there with me during my bad time. We'll be contacting the Indian diplomatic mission in that state, and we'll be making sure that they are providing you the consular access that is provided to every Indian citizen, and also following up with your shipping company to ensure that the things have been followed up. And I think ITF also plays a very big important role out here to ensure that you are provided the legal support you need in that situation. So awareness about these organizations amongst your family members again is important, that a crisis situation can happen anytime. If your family member is aware of that, there are organizations like ITF, ISWAN and so many others that can help the seafarers and the families. Please share the information with them. But spending, and always believe that some of the people may have captured you but not your mind. So please keep working on your mind. If you are not even physically, if you are not able to do things, but your mind needs to be still active, and hopefully you will be able to come out of it very soon. It may take some time, but it's not that if you have not done anything wrong, you should not be afraid of it. It's just the time that it will take for you to come out of it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, all the best.
Thank you, sir. I request all the dignitaries to please come on the stage for the group photograph. I request Abhini ma'am to please come on the stage as well. I request all the cadets to please be seated in the auditorium itself. As faculty escort the chief guest and other guests, I request cadets to please be seated, and after that you can go for lunch. Cadets can please go for lunch. Everyone has to come back as early as possible. Girls can go from the front gate if it's locked there.
Hello, check, hello. Hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 check, hello, hello. Hello, 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 check, hello. hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 check, hello, 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 hello,
Hello, hello, hello.
hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 hello. hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check. hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 check. Hello, hello, hello. hello,
Hello.
hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, check, hello, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 mic check, hello. Hello, check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, 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 check, hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, check.
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, thank you, sir. Prior to this role, Singh Sir served for over 20 years in the Indian Navy, culminating in a directed career, and later worked in the Ministry of External Affairs, handling diplomatic and treaty negotiations. He holds a BTech in Electrical, Electronics and Communication Engineering, an MTech in Radio Frequency Design from IIT Delhi, and MBA from Jamnalal Bajaj Institute of Management Studies. Singh Sir is also a recognized international arbitrator involved in various maritime construction and investment dispute resolutions. I request all of you to please join me in welcoming Mr. Madhvendra Singh Sir, who has joined us online today. Please give him a big round of applause. So our topic for the uh, expert topic for today is involving horizons, the transformation of the global maritime industry. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for the introduction. Uh, Actually, I'm hearing my own sound. I'm so sorry. You can hear me, right?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, first of all, हमारे आदरणीय दादा भाई और श्री महेंद्र शर्मा जी का मैं बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया करता हूँ। उनके साथ गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी के साथ काफ़ी अच्छा एसोसिएशन मेरा रहा और आज मुझे बहुत दुख है कि आई हैव नॉट टू come in person. I'm only fulfilling my commitment, a prior commitment, due to which I have not been able to come. And I'm sorry for that. I also welcome all the esteemed guests, Mr. Sohan Roy, Ms. Kotak, Ms. Behri, Mr. Ojha, also Mr. Amit Ojha, my good friend, Professor Rathi and Professor Tejra, all the organizers and faculty, and my beloved students of the Ganpat University. Ganpat University is actually my favorite maritime university, and I've been speaking very high of the faculty, the management, as well as the students that are passing out of the Ganpat University. Let me tell you, I'm very proud of you all, and I hope, as the flag bearers of the India and the Indian values, you will really do extremely well in your careers as you travel all around the world, because the ships are going to take you all around the world. Also, before I begin, I'm reminded, Mahendraji, I'm reminded of the MOU that we have signed. I'm also reminiscent of that, and I'm hopeful and very certain that that association will be taken forward, and we will have very meaningful engagement as well going ahead. So, the main purpose of today's interaction is understanding the requirements of the students, number one, and also to give you an insight into what are the trends going ahead, what is the transformation happening in the industry, and what is the India's priority. So I'm sure you're all aware of the statistics, why maritime trade is important for, in fact, the global economy as part of the macroeconomic factor and the continuing geopolitical stress that India is laying. The success of the maritime trade is very important for our country. And besides the volumes that we handle, almost 93% of the volumes in the international cargo is still being carried on international flags. That's a very sad thing, and the government of India is working very hard to change that. And Amit Oja is here. I'm sure he'll take you about the benefits the GIFT City and the IFSC is offering in the state of Gujarat. The state of Gujarat is number one when it comes to the maritime trade and business, and even the coastal cargo in India. So I'll be taking you through the trends and transformations. That's very important to know, because you must understand what to expect in the future and where are you heading. But before that, I am aware of the three questions that's always giving anxiety to the students of any university or college. One is, of course, you're always in a state of doubt whether you have chosen the right career path or not. So to answer that, let me tell you all that you have chosen an excellent path for yourself. And this is going to be very rewarding for all of you. As you see all the senior captains standing in front of you, I'm sure they will all act as the torchbearers and the lighthouses for you to look up to. The second question that comes to the mind of all students is whether I'll get a job. So I'm sure that you being at the Ganpat University, and as far as I know the faculty and the management, be rest assured you are in good hands, and I'm very certain and confident that every single one of you will land up with an excellent job. So don't really worry about the job security. Like, it's a cliche, but I would still say that you've seen the movie Three Idiots. You know, skill ke piche bhago, paisa jhak maar ke piche aayega. So don't run after the money, run after the skills. This is the time for you to gather your skills and work on your talent and have that inquisitiveness for innovation, because that's where the future is. And the third question, of course, is about life. Whether going ahead you'll be able to make enough money and have a good life. So let me tell you, merchant shipping has a reputation that people there are very rich. So be happy, and I'm sure if you have the right skill sets, you will do really wonderful. I also have a presentation for you. Is that visible? If somebody can tell me. Okay, great. I saw the thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you, Captain. So recently, we were at the India Maritime Week, and the PM has spoken about a few factors which are important for India. Let us all understand that these are the areas that our government is focusing on and working very hard. And if you are looking at a career, these are the pathways probably you can start looking at right now. We are wanting to build global scale megaports like Wadwan is there. The Vizhinjam has become the first transshipment hub in India, comparing with the Colombo. And we are also looking at smart port. A recent study has shown that our ports are running at an efficiency of 30%. So we have also drafted a future scope where all the ports will transform and the efficiency of 70% will at least be achieved as we go along creating new megaports. Then, of course, the issue is about the flagging and creating Indian tonnage. Maritime sector is a strategic sector for every nation, and so is for India as well. It is important that we create avenues in the environment where people can own and flag ships in India. And there are a lot of reforms have undertaken in the DG shipping at the ministry level to basically facilitate that. There is an integration with the digital and shipping corridors, and we have also signed MOUs with the ports of Rotterdam and Singapore to facilitate that. And the major port of Kandla is working as a flag bearer for green ammonia and green hydrogen, as well as integration of digital and green shipping corridors with Singapore and Rotterdam. Another mega focus area is shipbuilding and ship repair. Now, the shipbuilding had an inherent issue of financing, and with the government now including the large ships, the definition of basically for allowing the big financing also, they have allowed it large scale projects. The next thing that we were focusing on is the talent and innovation. That's very important because it's just not employment, it's employability of every student, which is also important. Because your employer is going to evaluate on the employability and not where have you passed out from. And then, of course, there is a whole lot of focus on creating coastal communities, because as we go for the development, we also have to ensure that our coastal communities are taken care of and they are a integrated part of the development as well. So there are certain incumbent trends. This is the World Bank report, and I picked up certain exhibits for you from there. And it talks about 8 major things. The incumbent and the emerging trends. So incumbent trends, of course, the macroeconomics, the shipping part of it, the port authorities, how they act, and what is the role they play, and the privatization also. And then with the emerging trends now is the supply chain disruptions and resilience in supply chains. We're talking about adaptability. Climate plays a very important role, and in fact, IMO also has come up with a lot of new regulations which have to be complied with. Then we talk about the ESG and the corporate responsibility and the digitalization that we would talk about how the whole digital transformation and the digital twin is coming about. So certain factors, if we can look at, right now we are working, earlier there was a hyper globalization, now we are working on a globalization. That means the interactions between the trading nations have really reduced. And earlier people, the trade were concentrated in the nearby nations where they were looking at trading only with the friends. But now it is trading with your partners, with your friends. And then also there is a lot of assimilation of these partners which is happening. And then with the commodities, they're looking at clean and green energies and reliable routes, and also looking at new routes through the Arctic now, which is actually influencing the shipping sector a lot. So this is the effect of the nearshoring and the friendshoring that is happening. And it's been a cyclic in nature. But if we see, there is a trend which is towards friendshoring now. So that's why the geopolitical environment, our relations with foreign countries, trading nations, play a very important role. So when we look at big investments coming from big companies and shipping companies, it's very important that we have very good cordial relations with those companies where these companies are residing. Also, in the last few years, there is a lot of idle ballast on the seas. The amount of distances and the tonnage has gone up. In fact, the distances have also changed quite drastically because the routes have changed. That has given a lot of dynamic environment to the whole shipping environment. And the new route, that is the Northern Sea route, is also changing the environment to a great extent. When it comes to the shipping, there are certain market developments happening and there are certain fleet developments. There is a horizontal integration happening. There is a vertical integration and there are alliances. And there is a big problem of larger ships. Why are larger ships a problem after all? Because you see, as the ships become larger, you need more large ports to accommodate them. You need deep drafts, and you need larger equipment and everything else associated paraphernalia. In fact, just to give you an example, I mean, the largest ship can't really come and berth in India right now because we don't have that kind of a port depth right now. The horizontal integrations are happening where shipping companies are basically trying to buy out or do mergers with these small companies which are doing all the operations in the ports and everything. And the vertical integrations with respect to the logistics, the shipping lines, and the terminal operations also is now being done by the same shipping companies. The number of companies is actually reducing. The number of players is reducing. The competition is reducing. There is kind of monopoly which is coming about. So that's also one concern for the governments, that when it comes to the shipping companies, there is a concern that the monopoly should not be there. That is why ports now, the way they are operating, the way they are governing their ports and the facilities is in a way to encourage more competition and to prevent the monopoly of these large shipping companies. So if you see the major groups like the AP Moller, Costco, then YK, and CMAs, they have almost handling more than 70% cargo of the world right now altogether. And they have the terminal activities, the shipping activities, and the logistics all integrated into one. Then there are alliances. So, and majorly, if you see, there are a few alliances around the world. And that's how, again, if there is no vertical integration, at least there's alliances for the economies of scale, for better logistics and better utilization of resources. In a way, it's good. But sometimes that also creates monopolies that smaller players don't really remain in the game long. Then the size of the ship, if you see the graph, the largest ship has gone up drastically, and the number of companies that used to be existing in those ports have come down drastically. So that is what, if you see, I mean, as the future employees of these companies, or the future partners of these companies, you realize that how many choices are we left with right now. So that gives us challenges for the port authorities also. And that is why we are also in a rush to identify and create deep draft ports, and so that we can accommodate larger ships. And so, of course, that leads to the proper development of our trade routes and everything. And also, we have seen in the COVID times how the whole, in fact, I was with the Ministry of External Affairs at that point in time, and the government was working overnight to ensure that our trade happen, that our cargoes are not stalled, and that our logistics chains compared to keep moving on. And so right now there is a concept of resilience which is coming about. So that's where a lot of data-based analysis is undertaken to ensure and predict the kind of disruptions that might happen in the future, so that you can make corrections just in time to prevent those kind of disruptions. And the most importantly, now there's a lot of secrecy when it comes to what's happening in the AI, also with this port and shipping, because that becomes a trade secret. But let me tell you, it's very, very evident that the businesses are changing and transforming completely. The way things used to happen earlier are a passe now, and you have to be really prepared with. So there's a combination. The students, what I'm saying is, there is a combination. Don't just limit yourself to the maritime studies. You have to really work on the technology part as well, and I'm sure your curriculum is taking good care of that. When we talk about the cargo handling in ports, I mean, that itself, that's just an example how, in fact, from the invention of the containers to today, where complete container handling is automated, there's not a single person handling it. The world has seen a very big transformation which has scaled up the economies. There is a lot of efficiency there now. The turnaround times are reduced, and that is why larger the ships, better turnaround times, and better economies of scale that's happening. So that is how the whole transformation would continue to happen. There is no escaping that. Just about so that your students, you must also be aware of what are the digital platforms which India has come out with and what are we working on. We are all working on a maritime single window, and all ports now have to connect with the port community system. So they are terminal operating systems, the port operating systems, all the data will have to go on the port community system, even with respect to the logistics, the movement of trucks and cargo, whether it's coming from CFS, ICT, whatever, everything has to be monitored there. Integration of ice gate with customs and everything. And then port management systems, everything has to be really integrated and come on a single platform. So that's how the government has facilitated integration through the APIs on that, through NLP Marine. Now let me just give you an insight. This is a recently published report during the Maritime Week in October, and talks about the digital twin in the port sector globally. What is a digital twin? So let me just, so we start with the digitization. So from analog, we become digitized. That means we're digital, not digitalization, it's digitization. So basically convert into the digital form of it. Then we go for mechanizations, and then comes the digitalization. Then probably we go to the AI when the data is more than 1 terabyte at least. And then is the digital twin. So digital twins are all, active digital systems which replicate the complete system on ground. And then it also has interventions based on your data analysis to make the performances better and do a prediction in advance. And if so, when we talk about the ports, we divided them into the 4 sectors. One is the water side between port authorities and the terminal operators. And then the terminal side, the city side, and the safety and sustainability. So you can see this is where the technology is being employed. If you are a technology interested person, you should be a little aware of these things, so that either you want to go into innovation or a startup, or you want to get into a particular company, into a particular sector of tech, then these are the things you can look at. And even when you're looking at internships, when you go for the industry deployments, you can keep that in mind when you are basically having interactions and engagement with the industry. We worked on the integrated vessel traffic management, the cargo monitoring. The whole remote pilotage thing is a big success. This prototype was deployed in the new Mangalore port. And then this was done with the software which anticipated CPWC has come up, IIT Chennai. It's their own software. And then there is a AIS plug which the pilots can carry. And this was only the first stage. The second stage would be that pilots will guide ships into the harbors now sitting in the VTMS consoles. And then after that, once the digital is done, they can operate ships inside and outside of harbor, coming alongside and leaving harbors from anywhere, while sitting in the house, while traveling in their cars, or while shopping in the malls. So that's the transition that we're looking at. And similarly, we did another prototype in the JNPA port, which is about the automated trucking systems, because we know that the kind of traffic jams that we have outside of the ports. So to relieve that, there's a new system that has been deployed, which will give you exactly for the movement of the trucks, as well as for the ships also. Whether ships should idle out, or they should be drifting, or they should do slow speeds, what are the times for just-in-time arrivals. So this is the kind of distinction that the technology has done. Now, this profiling, if I want to do the student profiling for your reviews and for your employment also, the joint skill sets, now people are looking at, for people, students, or to hire people who have the broader knowledge, because they want one person to know more. So that is why the joint skill set of maritime, the technology and the communication, I would say, is something that we should work on. with our students. The certifications that you can obtain, the courses you can do in the logistics, digital supply chains, safety, the ETO modules, and the green shipping. This is all suggestive in nature. Just my thought out. I'm sure there's much more to all this. This is not comprehensive in any way, but just giving an insight to what I think should be the profile building for the students. Then, when looking at internships, we can look at ports, terminals, ship management companies, logistics firms, freight forwarders, ICT, and all that. I have listed out a few top companies of the world. And why I have done that is these are the companies that we invited for a round table with our Prime Minister. And these are the companies which are going to be very active in India. So they'll be looking at hiring seafarers, the ship management, crewing, and all associated other engagements. And there's going to be immense hiring, of course. In total, these companies have committed an employment of almost 10 lakh plus jobs in next 5 years. So I'm sure we are sorted for a good times ahead. And the investments also they've committed is almost in the range of lakhs of crores, in fact. These are the skills, talents that, in a gist, if I can talk about, the maritime, the technology, and the communications. Of course, we are all learning about the engineering fundamentals. We talk about navigation, stability, operations, port operations, and the freight station, and the cargo depot management, the supply chain, warehousing, multi-modal technology. We have to really make ourselves aware of data analytics, AI, ML, the fundamentals at least. Cybersecurity is very important. We know what happened with the AP Moller Mercs recently. There are so many other companies, the cyber attacks, ransomwares that they had to pay, and the whole businesses came to a standstill. That's why most of these companies are now investing in developing their own ERPs end to end. The digital twin simulation tools. I am also mindful of many young enthusiasts and seafarers who are developing a lot of these startups, ranging from satellite launches for maritime screening to digital wallets for seafarers to the simulation tools for LNG carriers. So there are many other avenues because this is a growing sector. In fact, this sector is seeing the largest growth because despite having the potential, this was lying little dormant for a long time because we have a very potent maritime history as India. But now is the time, like PM said, now is the time, and the time is right to invest and look forward to the maritime sector. And of course, goes without saying that all these skills will not be that helpful to you if you don't have the right communication skills. So you have to work on the language and your interactions and the skills of communication. And as you go, you will not really have that kind of a safety environment which the college or university provides you. You'll be at your own, so you have to understand the problem solving and the pressure. You have to do the teamwork, and you have to really work with the multicultural teams, and you have to adapt to the new technologies. So with that, before I conclude, I just want to motivate you by saying that, don't fear, because fear is the most worst enemy of success. Don't be fearful. Just go ahead, do something. And failures are like tattoos, you can wear them proudly on you. So don't worry about failures. And then, of course, the one who is destined to bear the light must not fear entering into the darkness. I'm sure your faculty and management, they're very strong people, and they must be guiding you in your future endeavors. So that's all. Maybe I can take a few questions now. So I've finished my presentation now. And thank you so much for your patient hearing.
Anybody, any questions? If you have, please stand up and ask. Arjun, there's one girl there.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Akshita. My question to you is that regarding the industry's transformation, how do you see the global shift towards decarbonization and digitalization directly impacting the day-to-day operations, and what would be the required skill sets of the average seafarer in the next 5 years in this direction?
Okay, thank you for your question. Before I forget, let me also tell, especially for girls who are doing this program, that we are all very proud of you. And in last 5 years, there has been a 20% increase in the number of girls who are volunteering for these maritime courses. The number of seafarers which India is providing, among that 20% are girls now. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, when decarbonization, of course, it's a very impactful, avenue which is impacting all shipping lines. And I am keep up with the sulfur regulation, 0.5% sulfur content, which changed drastically. Now, the indication for what's happening in the shipping world comes from the number of ships, ship-built orders. So actually, when compared to pre-COVID times, the number of ships on order are pretty less now, comparatively. That's because of two things. One is uncertainty of the fuel of the future, because nobody really knows what's going to be the fuel of the future. It's going to be ethanol, it's going to be green ammonia, or the hydrogen, or electric propulsion. So there is an uncertainty. Second thing is availability of bunkering. Imagine if you have ships around the world and you don't have bunkering hubs on your route. You can't be, running, looking for these bunker hubs. So that is why it's important that, in fact, I have been promoting global cooperation on this. Because I see with this globalization happening and the protection of trade, which many countries are resorting to because of a whole fear mongering of this tension between various nations. So there is no cooperation on this development of the fuel of the future, which is at a global scale. That's very important. So next 5 years, I'm sure with IAM working together and the consensus arriving, we will at least know what are the fuels of the future. And accordingly, we can start developing those kind of facilities in our country also. Because, for example, the port of Ganpat is taking a lead when it comes to green hydrogen. L&T has installed the electrolyzers, and the government and the port authority has given assurance of buyback. And I have had discussions with the shipping banks. I don't wish to name that. But for every energy development that we have, we need an off-take partner. But there is an hesitation in these off-take partners when it comes to policy and governance issues. Earlier, reputation of retrospective change in the laws, which a lot of companies have suffered and have lost the faith in a way. But the recent the maritime has really given a big promise to these companies, and there are a lot of interested parties in off-take partnerships. So I'm sure in the next 5 years, there is a clarity on the fuel, there is a clarity on development, integrated development plan for the country with respect to bunkering hubs, and also the associated smaller vessels operating in and around the ports, and also with the shipping lines. So that way the whole ecosystem and environment is going to be, I mean, the clarity, it will see a lot of growth.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. My question to you is, as you said about the environmental regulation, so the question is, what role should e-learning platform and simulation technology play in continuous professional development to keep serving seafarers updated on new IMO environmental regulations?
Okay, can you just repeat that once more?
Sorry, sir.
Can you repeat that once more?
Sir, the question is,
E-learning platform.
what role should e-learning platform and simulation technology play in continuous professional keeps development to keep serving seafarers updated on a new IMO environmental regulations?
So if it is about keeping abreast with development of the IMO, I think regular searches and the publications will be good enough. But if it comes to the simulation platform and the e-learning platforms, that's more towards learning the know-hows of the business and the operations. So I'm sure, I mean, we will have to develop these e-learning platforms are in fact the best way to, for your pedagogy. And also the simulations, I would rather call them emulators, because the industry is, which is in most education. So we need more of emulators. There we have the replicas. Like I'm sure you have a ship handling simulator in the university, right? So people can learn how to handle ships from the bridge. Similarly, the simulation for the bunkers, simulation for the LNG ships, the houses of, the manifolds work, how the people can actually learn their movements in and around the ship.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. We are interested in knowing the research part by the master mariners and the chief engineers in the Indian universities, foreign universities, as well as in the MTIs, how the government and the industry and the educational institutions will promote this one. As a master mariner or in this navigation side, we don't have the requisite qualifications. The boys who are going for DNS or even the BSc Nautical Science, they have got 15 years of education undergraduate. So the engineers have got 16 years. If they secure 75% and above marks, they can go for the PhD as per the UGC guidelines. But from the nautical side, neither they are able to having the 16 years of graduation, and especially the DNS. Most of them, they don't clear their BSc Nautical Science or leading to BSc Nautical Science. They just remain the DNS. And the DG Shipping is having this recent regulation that the secondmate is equivalent to graduation, or class 4 engineer is equivalent to the graduation, and they can get a certificate from the All India Association of Universities if the proper fee and application is sent. There is no clear-cut guideline that what fee has to be paid and what the documents has to be sent. And even if we have communicated with them, there is no response from there. We have communicated with the DG Shipping also and the many universities in India or the educational institutions in India, but we are not finding any fruitful result for this. So how is the government and the industry and the educational systems are going to tackle these issues, and how we can promote the research in the maritime field? We are not able to get the guides. There is no research into the core field of the marine engineering or into the nautical science. So how we are going to tackle these issues if we have to make the India as a powerful maritime nation? Then how these research issues will get resolved by all the industry and the academia as well as the government?
Captain, thank you for your question. I would apologize that I am not really privy to the insights of what happened in this particular sector for
Sir,
for
we like
PhD.
to do the research.
Understood.
So, where is the avenues for us? There is problem of the qualifications, and there are issues that there is no guides available much into India or abroad. So the people from the nautical side, how they can pursue their higher qualification in India or abroad, we don't have the qualifications, we don't have post-graduation certificate. We are just having BSc Nautical Science, which is 15 years of education, undergraduate. So they don't qualify for the UGC qualifications. So how they can go for the research in India or abroad?
So, Captain, two things. One is, of course, I shall be mindful of what you said, and I take forward your inputs in a way. At any opportunity, I shall also take these concerns. Second is, when it comes to the prevailing conditions in our country for doing a PhD, for someone like you, of course, there have been reforms with the new research organizations put in place. The kind of qualifications required have also been mellowed down. Now, with the PhDs also, you can basically choose your guides, international guides also, if you have someone in mind. Not necessarily you have to look from that particular university. But I would like to refrain from giving inputs which are not in line with what government is doing. So probably with the UGC reforms, the new research organization in place, the new conditions for qualifications required for doing a PhD, international guides, and also collaboration with the international universities setting up their offshore campuses in India. I'm sure your question will be answered.
Thank you, sir. I thank Madhvendra Singh, sir, for joining us online and sharing his knowledge with us. Please give him a big round of applause. Before we move further for the next session, let's take a moment to explore how AIMRI, the Ares International Maritime Research Institute, is shaping the future of industrial and maritime training through a short AV video.
In today's rapidly evolving industrial landscape, the success of organizations relies heavily on the proficiency and adaptability of its human resources. Yet, one of the most significant challenges organizations face is ensuring that both new recruits and the existing workforce are equipped with the up-to-date training needed to stay competitive in the industry. While traditional educational institutions provide foundational knowledge, they often fall short of aligning graduate skills with real-world industry demands. This presents an opportunity to merge academic insight with practical experience, providing new professionals and students entering the industry with a richer, more hands-on learning experience, enabling them to excel in their chosen careers. Ares International Maritime Research Institute, known as AIMRI, is the realization of this opportunity. With headquarters in Sharjah, UAE, and an affiliated institute in Kochi, India, AIMRI bridges the gap between academia and industry by bringing seasoned industrial leaders and veterans into the classroom, offering students the invaluable opportunity to learn directly from those with real-world expertise. AIMRI is meticulously designed to meet the specific demands of the modern workforce, offering a unique blend of technical training and soft skills development. More than just a university, AIMRI is a dynamic hub for lifelong learning and career development. Here, students and professionals alike can connect with distinguished mentors and industry legends, individuals whose careers serve as both educational resources and sources of inspiration. Initially established to support professionals in the maritime sector for its parent company, Aries Marine, AIMRI has since expanded its reach across multiple industries. Today, AIMRI offers a diverse portfolio of technical programs spanning maritime, media, QHSE welding and inspection, health and safety, ISO standards, industrial skill development, and efficiency enhancement. These courses are carefully designed to equip individuals with the technical expertise and specialized skills needed to thrive in a wide range of industrial sectors. Backed by a comprehensive library of over 25,000 hours of training content covering technical proficiency, soft skills, and productivity tools, AIMRI has firmly positioned itself as a premier destination for professional industry training, earning the title the Oxford of Industrial Education. Under the visionary leadership of its founder, Sir Sohan Roy, AIMRI has pioneered EFISM, a groundbreaking tool designed to improve individual efficiency. Built around the what is to one principle balancing karma, body and mind. EFISM promotes a harmonious and productive lifestyle. To further integrate this philosophy, AIMRI developed the Hartowist Training Program, a structured certification focused on enhancing personal and professional efficiency through time management. Efforts are further strengthened through AIMRI's prestigious Honorary Industrial Doctorate Program, which recognizes the outstanding careers and contributions of industry stalwarts, with over 125 distinguished recipients to date, including Dr. Ravi Mehrotra of Foresight Group UK, Dr. Emmanuel Grimaldi, Chairman of the International Chamber of Shipping, and Dr. Joseph William Foster, co-founder of Reebok. This honor represents the highest recognition conferred by AIMRI. Demonstrating its global impact, AIMRI has successfully released a series of professional biographies and undertaken multiple record-setting initiatives, including the launch of 42 biographies at a single event, a milestone officially recognized by Arabian World Records, the Universal Records Forum. These landmark achievements reflect AIMRI's unwavering commitment to honoring industrial excellence, preserving professional legacies, and inspiring future generations. AIMRI cultivates lasting relationships with these industry legends, bringing them onto its elite career advisory panel. This panel draws on their expertise to craft innovative career design programs for young professionals and students entering the workforce. Serving as a vital connector, AIMRI bridges the knowledge and experience of industry leaders with those seeking mentorship and career guidance. AIMRI is redefining what it means to be industry ready. It is more than a university. AIMRI is an indivarsity, the nexus of a global learning ecosystem that connects industry leaders with the professionals and students of tomorrow, setting new standards for the future of work.
Thank you for the video. Moving further, we have our next guest, Mr. Amit Ojha sir. He is a director of Estemar Shipping and Trading Services, a Gujarat-based maritime consultancy and freight management firm that specializes in dry bulk, tankers, and specialized shipping sectors. With deep expertise in ship finance, freight brokering, and maritime regulations, Amit sir has played a significant role in positioning shipping company as a trusted partner for ship owners, investors, and characters. In addition to his leadership to role of the shipping company he owns, Sir is an active member in the broader maritime finance ecosystem. He has contributed as a subject matter expert at PwC and collaborator with academic institutes like IIM Mumbai, where he teaches shipping economics, ship acquisitions, and corporate finance. He has been a part of key industry bodies and regulatory committees. For example, he has a member of a SAFAL committee on ship acquisition, financing, leasing under IFSC regulations. Sir's thoughtful leadership is well recognized. In an interview with Maritime Gateway, he shared his vision for establishing Gift City as global shipping leasing hub by 2030. Under his guidance and strategic direction, his shipping company continues to provide bespoke maritime solutions combining techno-commercial insights, customized shipping finance structures, and hand-on consultancy for global clients. I request you all, please give him a big round of applause as I welcome Sir on the stage for the expert talk on the topic Career Options for Indian Maritime Students in Global Shipping. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, thank you very much to Ganpat University and to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. I'll wait for the presentation. So we just had a round around the campus, and also when I came in, I'm very jealous of all of you because I studied in Mumbai and our campus was hardly worth talking about. There was hardly anything to really play or do any activity. So congratulations, you have an excellent campus, and I hope you're enjoying it and making the most of it. Yeah. I'm not audible? Okay. Yeah. Is it clearer now? Sorry. Great. Okay. Is it clearer now? Yeah? Okay. Thank you. So we had a very inspiring speech by Sir Roy, and my previous speakers have spoken with a lot of passion. Mine is a bit more technical, so please bear with me. I hope to make it interactive, and please feel free to stop me at any time or ask any questions. I'll be happy to answer because it's a bit more detailed in terms of finance and nuances. But it's important for you from a career perspective, and that's why we're talking about it. So the first slide, let me ask you a question. Can you name one large shipping company in the world? Any one which you think is one of the largest shipping companies in the world? Sorry, MSC. MSC, somebody said MSC. So where is MSC based? Sorry? MSC is not based in Denmark. That's Maersk. That's AP Moller. You can use your Google or Geneva, yeah? So MSC Geneva or Maersk Denmark. What if I told you that MSC Geneva does not own a single vessel, or Maersk Copenhagen doesn't own a single vessel? There's not a single vessel owned by any of these companies. Let that sink in. These large companies don't own a single vessel. The companies that you just mentioned, Maersk Copenhagen, MSC Geneva, they don't own any vessels, right? And the answer lies in this chart that you have in front of you, right? If you look at the bottom half first, where are the vessels normally employed? The vessels are normally employed either in tramp trade or liner trade. I'm sure you know of this. So tramp trades are essentially where you move from one place to another without any schedule, and the liner trade is where you have a fixed train, sort of a proper schedule where you pick up cargoes. Mostly containerized trades are liner trades, and bulk trades are tramp trades. Now I've written global and local, and try to understand and appreciate it as to what this means for ship owning. What it means is that for tramp shipping, I can be based anywhere, right? You can have a shipper, you can have a receiver, the trader can be anywhere. He can be based in Geneva. So somebody can buy, say, iron ore sitting in Singapore, he can buy iron ore from India and ship it to China. So he becomes the charterer or a vessel employer, but he's actually trading from India to China. Similarly, the vessel, if it has to pick up cargo from India, it doesn't have to be owned in India, right? I think one of my previous speakers mentioned that 95% of Indian cargo is picked up by non-Indian flag ships or non-Indian owned ships. So these are all what we call as fungible services. Please remember this word fungible because it will keep coming up. Fungible means that I can easily change the location of providing the services from one place to another. I don't need to be based in that particular place to provide a service. So if you look at the cargo aggregation part of a liner trade, that's very much a local activity, right? You have freight forwarders, people who collect freight and fill up the containers. But as soon as the containers are filled and they go up on a ship, does the ship need to be owned in India to actually pick up the cargo and go to its destination? No. It can be owned anywhere. So from a commercial point of view, if activities are fungible, where would you own a ship? Anyone, just think through. If I owned an asset and I can provide a service anywhere in the world, right, where would I own the asset? Think, put on your commercial hat. Sorry? Speak up. Yeah, good. Yeah, that's the answer I was looking for. I would put the asset or buy the asset in a place where taxes are least and the regulations are least, which is what has happened globally. So all these companies that you mentioned, they are the beneficial owners. And what they have done is they've actually, the owning is in SPVs. These are special purpose vehicle. Each vessel is owned in one company. And why do they do that? So that they can ring fence it from any claims and they can have multiple financiers. They can have a mix of financiers who actually fund the ship. So if you look at MSC, if you go to the MSC website or if you go to any of the website of any of the classification society and actually check the owners of the vessels of the MSC fleet, you'll find them all over the world. You'll find them in Malta, you'll find them in Marshall Island, because this is again driven more by the lenders. The lenders would say, okay, I'm comfortable with having a vessel registered in Malta or registered in Marshall Island or registered in various jurisdictions. And that's why you have this picture of ownership and employability right now. You have the beneficial owner, you have the registered owner, and the class in the classification society in the registry is essentially with the registered owners. Then you have the commercial managers, and then you have the technical managers. The technical managers obviously take care of the crewing, they take care of dry docking, maintenance, and then the crewing is further acquired through the crewing agencies globally. You have crewing agencies in Ukraine, in Philippines, wherever you're sourcing the crew from. Then of course you have the commercial managements responsible for vessel employment. They undertake the insurance. This is how the global shipping fleet is currently structured in terms of the areas from where the activities are being carried out. Of course, the beneficial owners historically, traditionally, because we live in a dollarized world, we live in a world where there was already a lot of concentration of wealth in the European countries, in America. That's where most of the assets are beneficially owned. So if you look at the beneficial ownership, the largest owner, as you know, it's always a bit of a tie between China and Greece. If you look at deadweight or number of vessels, but it's either China or Greece depending on what parameter you use. And then you have a plethora of other European countries who are actually the largest ship owners, beneficial ship owners. So it's important for you to distinguish between beneficial owner and registered owners. So as I said, please interrupt me anytime when you want me to clarify anything, but this is slightly technical. But we'll come down to as to why is it important for you to know this, especially from an employment point of view, and what is it that India is doing to increase the employment in India in the shipping sector. So let's do a deep dive of job mapping. I think most of my previous speakers have covered this in some way, some form or the other. So these are the typical pathways that you have for someone who has a technical qualification like you. I've been in this business for 32 years. I've never sailed. I'm not proud of it. You guys have the advantage of actually starting your career by being on the ship. So you'd know far more than me in terms of the asset itself, in terms of how it works, in terms of the key X points. So you have a head start. And I think that's something very important and very good to have. If I could rewind back and do one thing differently, it would be that I would have sailed for a couple of years before I came into this line. But that's history. So obviously, this is the straight line which a lot of people follow. I have seen some very senior ship superintendents who have done very well, and this is also a completely respectable and acceptable career where you go through all the rank stages and you're then mostly a ship superintendent with one of the shipping companies. A lot of people on the deck side and on the engineering side, they branch out into various other fields. They go into technical, show-based technical, commercial and regulatory. So we spoke about superintendents, you have surveyors, again classification societies and insurance companies. In India, abroad, insurance brokers, very large employers of people who have technical knowledge of ships. Dry dock supervision. Dry dock supervision is actually much sought after, because when an owner orders a vessel, he requires someone to actually supervise the building in association with the class. So this is again a very large field for you to look at. Crewing agents, again very big. Ship design companies. There are a couple of Indian ship design companies like Vedam which have come up, and they hire technical managers. Port operators, always looking for people with technical qualifications who can sort of help them with what they need to do. You then have show-based commercial jobs, commercial operations and post-fixture. This is very big. Commercial operation, Cargill has 200 people here in India. I'm sure you're aware of it, in Pune. Bunge just opened up a back office commercial stroke operations technical team in India to manage all their vessels commercially. So all the global vessels, the damage is calculated here, the cargo claims are done here, everything is done out of India, in Maholi to be precise, in Punjab. So that's the level of penetration that now India has in terms of global capacity centers or back offices as they're called for international shipping companies. They also require technical people. Ship brokers, I know several master mariners, I know several chief officers, second engineers who have gone into shipbroking firms, both on the consultancy side, on actual shipbroking side, depending on what you actually like and whatever your passion is in terms of going forward. Vessel commercial surveys, now this is different from a technical survey. A commercial surveyor, and I think Sir Roy spoke about it briefly when he was describing his career. Commercial surveyors have a much deeper knowledge of the asset in terms of its commercial value. So they can give reports on how long is the engine going to last, what is the value of the engine, how long are the assets, other assets going to last, and they can help in consultants to prepare a proper ship valuation report. That's also something which is very big and something which offers immense potential for you to going forward. Again, vessel agency, vessel routing service agencies. This is also an upcoming area where weather routing is provided to ships. And again, technical expertise is critical for them to develop the software, to market it, to monitor it, to understand how the parameters work. You have ITES, I think Mr. Madhvendra Singh spoke about it and some of the other speakers spoke about it. There's an explosion in IT and IT enabled services in the technical sector. I know of many firms in India who offer specialized services in monitoring emissions, in monitoring how actually the engine works, monitoring various equipments remotely from the shore. There's also IT systems on board which help the ship function better. So again, a very large area and still untapped. You have consulting firms, like I'm from the shipping sector, I work as a consultant with PwC, I work with EY. There are various other consulting firms globally who require the technical expertise which you bring with your expertise of knowing an asset deeply compared to what the others would know. And of course, freight forwarders. Freight forwarders, you have many engineers, many deck side people who move into engineering. You find a lot of people with your qualification, your base qualification in regulatory bodies also, be it BIMCO, DG Shipping, IMO. I was in London just a few weeks ago and I met two deck side officers from India who are working with IMO now on a full-time basis. So again, a very big scope for you to look at it. Port authorities, flag states. I talked about Marshall Islands, Cyprus. They all have inspection programs like the classification societies and like the P&I clubs. Immense opportunities for you to move into that and become experts in that. And of course, you have academic and training institutions which are also increasing globally and they require people to actually staff it out. So let's look at the Indian context. We spoke a bit about what various Indian companies are doing in India, but let's deep dive into it. And we all spoke about, you must be knowing about Sagarmala and Vision 2047 of the government. So in terms of hard numbers, you can see that currently India handles about 1.5 billion tons of cargo, all the ports put together, more than 1.5 billion. And if you were to look at the projections by 2047, you have a base case of 5.4 billion tons. So by 2047, the amount of cargo moved by the ports is going to increase by nearly fivefold. And if that's the increase which the cargo movement is going to see, all the services, the local services, the international services, all of them are going to increase proportionately. And there's going to be very heavy demand for people who know ships, who know shipping. So that's a corollary of the fact that cargo growth is going to be very robust in terms of volumes to be moved. Of course, we spoke about technical managers, we spoke about surveyors, vessel agency. As cargoes move, more ships call, so all that is going to go up. Regulatory, consultancy, all these sectors are going to grow in India. Of course, you have the entrepreneurship option, which we spoke about. You have the largest segment, I think, are technical managers. I'm sure you'll be aware of it. I can think of at least 5 companies, people who moved out and started technical management companies with some friends in Gulf or in Singapore, where the ships are technically managed by them from India, and they have 4 or 5 ships to start off with. Some of them have become very big. How many of you have heard of Synergy? Synergy in Singapore? Yeah? Yeah. So Synergy is a classic example. Yeah, Unni, he started with, I think, 10 ships, and today I think he's the 3rd largest in terms of technical management. You have ITES services. I spoke to you about companies who are doing this, freight forwarding and survey companies. This is just a snapshot. There's a lot more happening in this field. I'll take this opportunity to speak a bit about GIFT IFSC, and Madhvendra Singh also spoke about it. So we spoke about these services being fungible, shipping being fungible. So how does India actually rank in terms of fungibility or in terms of being attractive to ship owners? So obviously it doesn't rank too well, because we are an economy which has a current account and a capital account deficit, right? We import more than what we export in terms of value. So we have a deficit, right? We are always looking for dollars. We are always trying to conserve dollars. So our taxation and our regulations are built around conserving rather than promoting the country. So all your regulations, all your tax structures are built around ensuring that you can keep your money within the system once you've earned it. So you have things like very high corporate tax. If you look at from an owner's perspective, you have IGST, you have capital gain tax, withholding taxes. On regulation wise, you have a closed flag, you have reserve requirement and tonnage tax. I won't go too much into finer details, but suffice to say that the Indian ecosystem is extremely complex in terms of taxation and in terms of regulations. And that has traditionally hindered owners from actually registering in India or operating out of India. So you have Indian owners also operating from abroad. Now, how many of you know that Adani Group owns 3 ships? I'm sure it's common knowledge. Do you know they own 3 ships? Okay. Where are the ships based? Where are they flagged, and where are they owned from? Sorry? Singapore, yeah. So, yeah, Tata NYK is based out of Singapore. Swiss Singapore, Birla Group, when they had ships, it was based out of Dubai. Reliance Group, 5 ethane carriers, where are they owned? St. Vincent's Island. So obviously, again, when we spoke about where would you own an asset in the first slide, you'll own it in a jurisdiction which gives you maximum tax and regulatory benefit, which is what the Indian capital has also done. So after the liberalization in 1992, once you were allowed to take capital outside, most of the Indian entrepreneurs have taken money out because that was the place to be in terms of tax and regulations. So GIFT IFSC is an attempt to set right this imbalance. So obviously I can't remove the restrictions for the entire Indian country, right, as a zone, because that will then mean that I have to free float my currency, and that will have severe impact on my economy. But what I can do is I can create a zone within India, just a small economic zone where I give the freedom, which is what GIFT IFSC is. GIFT IFSC is a zone where no currency restrictions apply. The only restrictions is you cannot trade in Indian rupees. You can only trade in dollars. So it's India's offshore financial system. There are no restrictions in terms of money coming in, money going out, and they have topped it up with a 10-year tax holiday and with a lot of tax holidays for indirect taxes. So you're pretty much at par with Singapore and Dubai in terms of your taxation and regulations. There are some changes still required in the Indian flag, but apart from that, you're pretty much on par in terms of taxation for ship owning and all other ship owning activities like broking or surveying. As long as you're earning in dollars and giving fungible services to global entities, you can operate from GIFT IFSC. Do you know the share of Indian flag in the global tonnage in terms of what percentage of global tonnage is under Indian flag, Indian ownership? Let's say Indian ownership. Anyone? What percentage of global fleet is owned by Indians? Any wild guess? I'll have to choose one of you randomly, I think. It's the lunch effect, I think. All of you are. What percentage of the global fleet is Indian owned? 10%? 2%? Yeah, okay. So you know the answer. Good. So it won't wake you up if you already know the answer. Correct, it's 2%. Or did you just Google it? I can see a lot of you checking online. Okay, so it's 2%. So it's a very small percent of the global fleet, and the reason is this. You don't have capital accumulation. Whatever capital is there goes away. You don't have banks having expertise. You don't have the equity system. You don't have people who understand shipping. So you have a very stunted growth of your shipping ecosystem. So the government is aware of it, and most of you are following the news must have seen the news about the Maritime Development Fund. So what the government said was, okay, we have lost 20, 30, 40 years where the banks didn't lend, and why the banks don't lend is another long history of not having expertise in the domain and lending to the wrong ships at the wrong time and not able to take the assets back. But suffice to say that we were out of the entire ship owning, shipping race completely for at least last 3 decades. So to catch up, the government has decided to pump in capital. But then they did a smart thing. They said, listen, we don't know about ships as well. So I'm not going to create a fund like I did in the Shipping Development Fund, which was started long time ago by the government, where they gave out loans on easy interest rates to various shipping companies, and that didn't go too well. So this time they've gone in for blended finance. And when I say blended finance, it means that I'm going to give a certain percentage of any SPV, any of the investments, which they put it at 49%, and it will be at a concessional rate because Indian interest rates are high. And I'll blend it with commercial capital. So if someone wants to buy a ship, or someone wants to set up a broking firm or a technical management firm, they can approach MDF. MDF will give 49% of your capital, and the 51% would be taken over by various market players. And the corpus, the total corpus for this is 25,000 crores, out of which the government has already allocated 49% as their share. So they are ready to form these SPVs for vessel owning, for various entrepreneurs. They're going to come out with the guidelines shortly. They are now working on the structure of MDF and how the advisory board would look like, and who all would be involved in the advisory board. But the idea is they will cover the entire gamut of shipping: ship owning, ship management, technical management, crewing, surveying, broking, forwarding, everything. Because the idea is you want to give the entire sector a push, including lending, blended finance. Everything would be included in this particular fund. So I think I've spoken quite a lot about financing, and some of this would have been slightly difficult because it's non-technical and more on the commercial side. I'll just repeat some of the things I think which a lot of other speakers have covered. If you look at staying back in India, and one of the challenges we face is the perception gap between those who are in India and those who are working outside, and the perception gap that you have for working within India or setting up something within India. You have a high growth economy. You have cargo, and demand for cargo services expected to grow exponentially, as we saw. The Maritime Development Fund and GIFT IFSC for providing various opportunities. It's been 2 years since we launched the ship financing, ship owning framework, or we enabled it in GIFT IFSC. And we already have 34 entities with 23 vessels in a short span of 2 years who have come back under Indian flag back into India. So that shows the success of the GIFT IFSC environment. And it's been continuously developed. They keep checking as to what is it that they have which other ecosystems can offer, which India doesn't have, and they're trying to remedy that. So it's something which is work in progress. You have headroom for startups and lower costs. So if I was to take an example of Singapore, obviously Singapore is easily 8x of what it would cost in India to start a setup or a startup. So even if the markets are currently there to an extent because of the reasons I mentioned, the startup costs here are much lower. The startup environment, the availability of manpower, availability of financing increasingly, and a level playing field in terms of tax and regulations. That's all happening here now. So this would be the place for you to start any such venture that you would think of. And of course, we have increased global demand for skilled shipping services, because global industry as such, they had a fill up after COVID, and that's increasing rapidly. So that's something which will increase in terms of demand. And of course, we all know of better living standards and working standards. I'll just add a few words on personal focus, because I've interacted with quite a few of you in various forums, and I thought these were some of the things which I should highlight. The most important thing is you need to network, connect, and know of opportunities like Maritime Development Fund, GIFT IFSC. There are many other initiatives like this. So please keep your eyes and ears open, network, go for various industry forums. You'll get to know a lot, you'll get to meet a lot of people, and that itself will open up a lot of opportunities for you. So this I would rate as number one in terms of being there, being in connect with the industry, and knowing the players and the new developments in industry globally. The second thing is the market reputation is critical. I need to emphasize this point, especially since in India there are a lot of people who unfortunately tend to use shortcuts and stuff like that. So it's a very small market in spite of being global. Your reputation stays with you lifelong. If you indulge in any malpractices, etc., it's immediately known. If you're known as a clean guy, it would stick to you. So believe in the absolutes. It's something which I have to absolutely emphasize. In commercial shipping especially, please believe in the absolutes. Yeah? Do things by the book. Don't take the shortcuts. Believe in this rule system. Communication and presentation skill. I think this was highlighted earlier. So again, work on your communication skills, because as you go up the ladder, you'll have to speak to more and more people, senior people with whom you need to present, you need to talk, you need to communicate your ideas. So you need to work on your language, on your presentation skills. Understand risks and downsides. This is especially important for entrepreneurship, but if you're changing jobs, it's important as well. So whenever you're going into entrepreneurships, know about the downside, know what would happen if things don't work out, know about the risks that you're taking going in. So it's important to evaluate that. Align career choices with temperament and risk appetites. This is absolutely important. I have seen marketing guys languishing in operations guy being pushed into marketing and having a miserable time. People going into entrepreneurship because it's the in thing to do and not having money actually to sustain for the period required. So please align. There's a fit for every type of temperament, right? If you're not the type who likes to work very long hours or mix with people, don't go in for high pressure jobs like freight management or vessel operating, right? Maybe your temperament is more numerical. You can go into operations. You can go into something similar. Yeah. So be aware of that. Of course, work hard and diligently, because the market knows the market is always seeing you. And values in sustainable platforms. Again, I heard this, I don't know if you've heard this particular adage, that one Indian is equivalent to 2 Koreans, but 2 Koreans are equivalent to 100 Indians. Right? Somehow we don't work as a team, and this is a frank assessment from me also. We like to pull each other down. So working as a team is something which is absolutely critical. Even if I was to give you a vessel tomorrow to handle commercially, will you be able to handle it? You can't. You need a team, right? Opportunities will come if you have a team and the team has a value. So you need to know how to work as a team and how to work in a team and how to create teams. If you can't create a team, you will not be able to add value beyond a point. You absolutely need to know how to work as a team, how to create teams, and how to take that forward, and how to preserve the value of the team. In fact, one of the things in the Maritime Development Fund being proposed is that when a downturn comes, a lot of Indian shipping companies go under, like Varun. I can give you several examples, and it's not their fault. It's just the markets were in a state where they could not sustain. Now, if you look at the Koreans and if you look at the others, they have a scheme where the government steps in and preserves the value which has been created by the team. So if you look at HMM, they had a near-death experience. Genco Shipping, almost all shipping companies have gone through a near-death experience. But there are inherent mechanisms in a free market where you can get equity in, which lacks in India because of the regulations. So MDF would hopefully provide a window to sustain teams from not losing value during downturns. So the idea is you need to create and protect the value which teams create. Okay. Thank you very much. I hope it was not too technical, and I'm happy to take any questions. Thank you very much.
Any questions, anyone?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Now I'd like to invite Mr. Bichu Venu sir to come up on the stage to speak a few words. Give him a big round of applause.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Bichu Venu, and I work for Mr. Sohan Roy. That's how I would introduce myself. I can see a lot of faces here. I really want to ask you, how is the Josh right now? I know it's been a long day, and if I end up asking it, I'm pretty much sure that I'll feel embarrassed on the stage. But I'll still ask you, how is the Josh? Again, one more time. How is the Josh? Wonderful. You just surprised me. Thank you. Okay. Firstly, I would like to thank the whole team behind this, because Mr. Jitendra, thank you so much, Ms. Remy, and the whole team behind this, because we know that we have gone through a lot of hurdle to make this happen. Schedule delays, a lot of other things. Thank you so much, everyone. My team, Mr. Abul, Mr. Akash, everyone. And last not the least, the guest speakers out here. Thank you so much for accepting our invite and making this a wonderful session. And gosh, my boss would agree this has been one of our best Mighty Mariner sessions. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the hospitality. So I am here today for another reason, because Sir Sohan Roy had mentioned about the importance of visual communication and visual media playing a huge role. So I'd like to show you something today, but before that, I don't want to show this to you because we have made this. I really want to create an awareness and understanding behind this, not just for the movie it is, but also how important it is for the sake of academics as well. So not taking away anything from the conventional method of learning or movie making, because I personally am a huge fan of the old conventional method. Sorry, I'm taking a lot of time, but just a small explanation. So I personally am a huge fan of the conventional learning and the filmmaking and everything, because I believe everything is a collective idea of coming together and doing things. But you should understand there is a parallel race that's happening, which is the artificial intelligence, and it is so important that you respect it. Because I really love the idea that he had put in the example of Titanic. Okay, so for any movie for that matter you take, I'll tell you, I have read a small, probably like a synopsis, like a script idea of Titanic online once. And taking out a scene, I would like to probably present a small scene from it, which is, I'm sure you know the character in it, which is Rose, played by Kate Winslet. So there's a particular scene when she's saved and she reaches the destination. And I read the synopsis, which is written, Rose stands diagonal to the Statue of Liberty and a man asks her name. It's very normal when you read through it. Very normal. But the importance of visual communication is when James Cameron presented it, you can listen to a very mellow music played, and then you can see a camera panning from behind her, and she looks at the Statue of Liberty. So there is no dialogue, there is no script, anything in it. But it makes you understand she is saved from all the family ties and everything, and that Statue of Liberty shows that she has finally gained her freedom. That is how visual communication helps when it is shown. And then the man asks a name, she says Rose Dawson. Dawson is the name of Jack in it, which is played by Leonardo DiCaprio. So the man who saved her. So that way it created more impact into me. Just like academics, again nothing, I'm not taking away anything from the conventional way of learning, but I believe we have all started losing tolerance on a lot of things. And the very simple example is anything. You all use Instagram, Facebook every day, every minute, I would say. And they have cut down from the idea of 2 minutes, 3 minutes to reels right now, 30 seconds. Why? Because even they started realizing we are losing on tolerance. So simple as that. So we as a team, we have made something recently. And again, as an awareness, we want to tell you, even if you are implementing the idea of visual communication, or I'm not sure how aware are you about AI and the softwares, which is Midjourney, ChatGPT, anything for that matter, everybody can use the same app, but it all depends on the effort and the idea that you put in, the perspective that you put in. So we'd like to present something to you today. We have recently submitted to the IFFI, which I believe is one of the best or the biggest festivals, film festivals across the globe and India. And fortunately, we were lucky enough to win the best AI visual movie of the year at the IFFI. And I'll probably continue this after that. You know, maybe I think it's better that way. And again, the importance is to understand how realistic and how connecting, just like the academics, when you're able to connect, the students are able to connect to what you teach or what you learn, that is when results come out. And you have 7 theaters out here, 7 screens. So I'm sure you can make use of all of it. So, yeah.
In today's rapidly evolving industrial landscape, the
Just give us a second. There's a small technical glitch. Just a second.
Grandma said he walked between worlds, speaking for gods, listening to the dead, and seeing straight into the tremble of a child's heart. That morning, I chased a kite into the dark mouth of the grove, into the place even daylight feared. But childhood fears are patient. They walk behind you. And in that swirling breath, between breath and nothing, I felt the world let go of me. There he was, the oracle. Not fierce, not wrathful, just present. They say he didn't exist anymore, that no oracle lived in our village back then. Maybe not. But I know what held me back from the river's hunger. Some stories step out of themselves and change your life forever.
Sorry about that glitch. I mean, thank you guys. I mean, so I was able to notice that, you know, I could at least grab the attention of at least 90% of them for 2 minutes over here. So this was a hackathon presented, I mean, it was a hackathon competition by the IFFI where we were actually forced to do this within a time span of 48 hours. So this is, the topic was a personal memory reimagined. So what you see the figure here is a saint, a spiritual saint, which was actually a scary figure for me while growing up. So in reality, the saint did not save the boy. It was a villager, just like how I have overcome that fear. So yeah, that's the idea. And Mr. Jitendra, like I've mentioned, there is a lot of technology, lot of, you know, manpower over here, and I'm sure visual communication for the academics right there who could grab their attention is what I believe in, is what Sir believes in. And the only important thing is you have, imagine you have 1,000 students here. You don't want all the 1,000 to be the same, right? That is what will make you different from others. So just make them believe in, you know, probably my boss always tell me, you live in a dreamland in a very positive way. So he's someone who tells me that in a very positive way. So I think I've taken it very seriously right now. And I think you should just let them do that, support them in this. And there is a very cliche saying of Mr. Ugwe. He says, yesterday was history, just forget that. Tomorrow is actually a mystery, which is something in your control, and today is a gift. And that's why it's called the present. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for it.
Thank you, sir, for such a beautiful concept. To wrap up the event, I request Professor Giriraj Tejra, sir, Executive Dean of FMTS Ganpat University, to join the stage to deliver the vote of thanks.
Very good evening and Jai Shri Krishna to all respected guests and dear students and my colleagues. At the very outset, I extend my sincere thanks to each one of you for gracing this event. Your esteemed presence, your encouragement, goodwill, and unwavering belief in maritime excellence are the driving forces that make endeavors like this truly meaningful. Before I continue, it is my honor and duty to express heartfelt gratitude to the two guiding lights of Ganpat University, Padma Shri Dr. Ganpat Bhai Patel, our beloved Dada, and Dr. Mahen Sharma, Group Pro Chancellor, Ganpat University. Dada is a visionary whose life and legacy inspire every initiative we undertake. His commitment to education, innovation, and national building is the reason thousands of students, including our maritime cadets, have a platform to dream and achieve, and that is why we are also here. Dada, your blessings anchor our purpose and give wings to our sails. Dr. Mahen Sharma, a leader whose clarity, intellect, and futuristic vision have transformed this university into a global hub of innovation and maritime excellence. Sir, your guidance illuminates our path, and your unwavering support empowers us to raise the standards of maritime education with conviction and courage. Today's session, really I am very much thankful from my depth of heart. कर्मण्यवाधिका रस्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन मा कर्म फले तुभु मा ते संगतु अकर्मणि. This karma, as the Ephysicism by the Sir Sohan Rai sir, is really inspiring from you, sir, and we are very much thankful to you for giving a inspiration to all of our students. Your life itself is an inspiration, and as I had given you the assignment, one of our house also, sir, to learn what are the things each speaker has told, so that will be the real thanks to them, that what we can learn today and we can implement in our life. Sir, your vision and mentorship uplift the maritime community globally. You have today's sessions, actually normally we have here placement sessions. All our students actually wait for the shipping companies who are giving the jobs. But here you have raised our levels. Today it was more like entrepreneurships, business, and it is more than the only job. It is the life, it is the career, it is the career designing, as the sir has told us. So you have to design your career. Leaderships, as sir told, leadership is very important. We are also trying to teach sir here servant leaderships, and you are one of the great example of that, and our visionaries also. AI also you have brought in a very proactive and very Mr. Venu also has, we are thankful to him. He has actually, thanks to all of you, so half of my work is done by him also. And this AI also, as you know, it is going a parallel race, as he has told, parallel race really. So instead of race as they propose us, combine it with the conventional and the race, combine it and make it useful and take the advantage, whatever they have shown us here. Purvi madam, that she has also very simple, short and sweet, she has told that how we can make our career after our shipping career. That is also she has told right from the beginning here. And she has also given her things, her address and phone numbers here, so you can always take advantage to take guidance from her, especially all our girl cadets. So she is an inspiration for us, I assume. Chirag Behri sir also, you have sir, this your connection with the Iswan. Yes, Iswan. So Bhagwan, Ishwar, something like that. So in the for the shipping fellows, it's a really a very good service, selfless service, and all the mariners, you have touched the heart of mariners, and definitely as we were talking, we will be connect with you, and all our students also, most of the students will inspire them to connect with you. It's a very good service. Anyone who is serving for the mariners, it is always welcome. So your dedication to seafarer welfare inspires generations. Amit Oja sir, your steadfast support and belief in our students mean more than words and can express. Why I said this? Because you have actually in your focus, personal focus, you have told us many things, very complicated maritime economics in a simple and this way. And so I hope students must have got interest in how the shipping works. As the Purvi madam told, shipping does not mean only ship, and sir has actually added on to that how it is interrelated and how many careers we can make. And for any careers, what he explained in the end, that personal focus is very important, where you can develop. So all those things right from the beginning, and he has told many things, square and round shape and all those things. So we should go for that, think over this, ponder over it, because it's all brainstorming session for right from the beginning to think in a new direction. So it's a very good thing. Thank you, sir, for that. Madhven Singh, sir, also your online presentation was very good. And you are a strategist actually, Gujarat Maritime Cluster. You have shaped maritime policy and cluster thinking. You in your student profiling, you must have noted that in student profiling he has mentioned joint skilling. So it is a time of joint skilling. So you express now we are having lot of skills we are developing here, but at the same time you choose your 2-3 good skills and make a joint skilling profile. So start making your profiles now and decide what are the things you would like to do. So that was a good contribution, sir, from you, and apart from other things. This Mighty Mariner is not simply an event, it is a celebration of courage, knowledge, resilience, and the indomitable spirit of the sea. And what is the spirit of the sea? Actually today when I noticed Sir Sohan sir and we can whether it is Bahri sir or other people, there was a feeling of gratitude. When Sohan sir got the second life, and he was also got almost second life, Bahri sir also. So it was actually they are thanking, they are actually there, this life is a thanks to, so we actually thank to their thanksgiving feeling This is a gratitude. So the spirit of the mighty mariner is the gratitude feeling in us to give something to others. So it is giving attitude. That is gratitude. So that if you have, you will become mighty mariner. So that is the might of the mariner, is a feeling of gratitude. Once if you have that feeling, other things will follow. That is what these people are having, to give back. So something to give back. Whatever they have got, they will give back. And one more thing I like, that he is not wasting a single minute. So we can know if we have saved life, so we are already, we can learn from others' experience. So we should also not waste time. So all these people have given a lot of good platform to you. Think over it and do not just, I am just controlling myself, but do not focus on your mobile only hours and take advantage all those things. As we celebrate excellence today, let us also reaffirm our mission to strengthen the maritime education with innovation, safety, sustainability, and global leadership. From the bottom of my heart, I thank each and every one of you, our guests, our students, our faculty, and our extended GUNI family, especially Remy Madam and all, for being an integral part of this transformative journey. Your presence today adds depth, dignity, and purpose to this celebration. Together, we will continue and to build many more milestones in the maritime world. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, sir. I request the guests to come forward for a group photo. With the cadets.